But when everybody's doing 75 and the speed limit's 60 or 55, they're not going to pull you over. They'll come after the guy doing 100.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, even if the guy's doing 100, is he driving recklessly?
Over here, usually. But I agree. If they're not driving recklessly and not putting anybody else in danger, who cares?
I mean, yeah, granted he's driving fast and whatnot, but is he in control?
Yeah.
That's...
Well, there's some people that can drive that fast. There's some people that can't.
Yeah, and people know their limits, too. And people...
Well, they should.
Yeah, they should.
In theory.
Yeah.
Alright, where was I
Actually,
in this
like,
stupid fucking game?
My buddy has a 5-speed Audi A4, I think, or I don't know. I'm not really into cars too much, but I love driving it because it's fucking standard. We'll go ripping through his area where we got hills and nice long curvy roads and shit, and we'll hit like a $130 in the middle of the night going down these little side roads. They're like supposed to be 45 miles an hour out in the country, and it is so much fun.
That
You gotta be careful of
Diamante...
the fucking deer.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
You gotta be careful of them.
That Diamante that I had, I think I got that up to 140 at one point.
Yeah, that's always fun.
And it was just a big, long stretch of highway. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. See where
why not?
See where the governor is at.
Shit, my buddy, he's one of my close friends. He goes to school in Palestine. He's trying to become a doctor. He's living out there for the moment. He says they don't even have traffic lights or stop signs or anything like that, and they all drive like maniacs out there. But the accident ratio is way less than it is over here.
Because they try to micromanage everything here. Like, if you drove like how you're supposed to legally within the law, you'd end up getting killed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, no joke. It's retarded. Like, in Ohio, before you pass somebody legally, you're required to honk your horn twice and flash your brights. That is the law. Have I ever seen anybody ever do that? Not once. Never. You just had to know that for the answer on the test. It's so dumb. Like, there's no way. Nobody drives legally.
No.
You just drive safely. Or not safely, depending on who you are.
Yeah. Well, it's like what you were saying about like not having a traffic lights and whatnot, like a stop sign and whatnot. You know, like that's really all you need if everybody actually knows what the fuck they're doing. Like there's a right of way and all that other stuff, and everybody's just got to respect that. You know.
Yeah, promise people don't. Like they just don't.
Another thing I don't understand about Watch Dogs is like, how come my enemy can shoot out their window while they drive, but I cannot? That's bullshit.
Yeah, well, that's because you're supposed to use the hacking, you know, like the 3 things that you can hack in the game.
Yeah, the 3 fucking things that only pop up like every 10, 20 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, the game overall in the end just sucked. It wasn't the worst game ever, but I wouldn't play it again. Which is why I don't know why I'm gonna install Watch Dogs 2, because I got it for free, so it's kind of like, why not? But at the same time, it's like, why? They already burned me once. What's the point?
Yeah, you already know that the game doesn't look as good as they promise it.
Yeah. But at the same time, it's free.
Yeah, I got Saints Row Get Out of Hell or whatever. I got that for free. That was worth it. It was worth it then.
Yeah, well. There's a lot of games that used to be fun and innovative back in the day, and then you play them now, and it's just no.
Every
No.
game is every game's kind of worth it when they're free.
Well, yeah.
Kinda. I said kinda worth it.
They got their value somewhere. Just because they suck so bad, so there's that. Or whatever.
Dude, I played a demo of this one game. It was just unplayable. Like, Peak Online, Drift Racing, like, their Steam page is a complete lie. And oh my god. That's one thing why I think Steam reviews are incredibly important, because Steam, all them pages lie. There's no quality assurance on Steam.
You can't trust any of them.
There's zero
Found
quality.
that out with Rust.
And Steam used to be the shit. They used to be great, and then they just quit having quality assurance for some reason.
Yeah. I did like the fact I got a free copy of Portal 2 when I bought it for the PlayStation 3.
Yeah, I
then
got
sold my
Portal
copy
2.
on the PlayStation 3 and kept the Steam copy.
It was fun.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Yeah, but the problem I hate with Portal is, like, it's the same problem with the first Portal. Like, once you figure out the puzzles, you can fly through the game really quick.
Yeah, it's one of those games you play it once and it's good, and then
Yeah, there's
that's about
zero
it.
replay value.
It was a fun game though.
Oh my god, my dog is blowing some of the worst fucking farts. God.
That happens sometimes.
Oh, Jesus.
Gotta grab a drink.
What did I feed you guys? These farts are terrible.
You fed it dog food, right?
Partially.
Yeah, that's where it's coming from.
He had some pork chops. But, I've been giving him turkey, bacon,
I'm really gonna hate myself tomorrow. Totally worth it. Yeah, well, you were warned. It's like, you remember when people who watched Lost, and they were like, to anybody that didn't watch it, like, just don't waste your time, don't watch it. Yeah, that's what Watch Dogs is. Like, just, you're gonna play it because you're like, oh, it can't be that bad. And then you get done with it, and you're just like, yeah, fuck this game.
That polar bear in the jungle, on a deserted island. In the South Pacific.
Like,
yeah, once I heard that, I was like,
oh,
okay, there is zero, there is nothing redeemable. I don't care if there's a secret testing facility or not. Do not care. Polar bear does not survive on jungle, deserted island in South Pacific. Just, no. No.
Polar bears don't even live in the South Pole. I mean... Got that picture from this guy.
Awesome. You know what sucks about Witcher is that if you're actually really good at the combat, like, enemy levels make no difference, really don't matter. Because you can just play defensively and just own. Like, I just beat up a whole team of bad guys that are just, they were a little higher than my level, and like this,
12.5 grand for 2 pictures. God, if only real life worked that way.
say what?
12.5 grand for 2 pictures. If only life worked that way.
Oh yeah, those missions.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude gives good money. I like doing his missions.
Yeah, me too, because they're easy.
Yeah, but later on he gives you a mission, and that's the mission I was telling you about that I think is bugged. Because there's...
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Which one was it called again?
The Cursed Canvas. It's level 30.
Okay.
And I swear it's bugged. Yeah, I'm level 4 and I just defeated some level 9 guys without getting hit once. Well, I got hit, but barely.
I'm doing a level 20 quest for him. I can't be too far off.
Damn. And I just got killed because fucking I fucked up the controls. Please, guy, don't send me all the way back. You know, the worst part is the load times on this game. Because it has to load, like, the main world that you're in, like, each and every single time, and it takes, like, 15 fucking minutes. So every time you die, you gotta sit there and look at the load screen forever in a day.
Yeah. You see why people stuck with cartridges over CD based.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Level 28, not too bad. Oh, 29. Ah, whatever. Not worried about it. I'm just completely running and ignoring my car for some reason. I'm literally just running from city to city, and it's taking forever, but I'm having fun doing it, so whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't really... it's, what you call it? There's not, auto travel, it just makes everything a lot easier. There's not too much gain from, like, using the, running across the world. Like, you really don't gain that much, experience and whatnot.
Let's say the weird part is like most of my experience does not come from fighting. It comes from doing quests and shit. It's really weird.
Yeah.
It's so backwards, because you should get experience from, I don't know, fighting. Not running across the fucking world and harvesting a green bean.
Yeah. No, it's the missions that get you everything in that game.
Yeah.
That's where everything
But
is
I'm
at.
having fun running across the country, so whatever. Oh, fuck you, Prompto. Just fucking singing. It gets stuck in my head.
Yeah, I wish I would know like the actual words to the full song.
Yeah, I know. All
Like I
got is
didn't
that
even
one
know there
word
were
stuck in
words
my head.
to the song.
Neither did I. Then he starts singing them all. Like, what the fuck?
Like I don't remember Nobu Uematsu writing lyrics. When did that happen? What Final Fantasy did I miss that in?
Yeah, seriously. Well, it could be several. You know,
Yeah.
because 2, 3, 5, 6. What was the really dumbed down one on the Super Nintendo? Final Fantasy
Legends.
Legends. That's right. That was an embarrassment.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
You could literally just press A like the entire game and not
It was
do
a Final
anything.
Fantasy for fans and first timers.
Yeah. But I disagree with you, so. There's a lot to this combat system.
That does bring up a really valid point, though.
No, at least this time they're not being racist about it. Everybody gets the shitty game.
Yeah, but 15's not that bad.
No, I love 15, dude.
Yeah, I had fun. I was just expecting, honestly, a lot more considering the time that they put into it. Oh shit, am I stuck? Nope. But I almost lost footing. Now where? Damn it! God damn it! I gotta get this item, this box, which is fucking... Oh shit, I'm about... Oh god damn it. Oh.
How do they always find you?
Oh, those ship dudes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's annoying as shit. And even if you beat the game, they still keep on coming. It's like,
Like,
I
that
just...
doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, that makes zero sense.
Like, no, I fucking killed you guys.
Yeah. Damn it! Missed again. Oh, this, I swear, you know, this character, he really drives like a drunk. Like, just the controls and stuff. Great. Now, let's see, where am I going? I'm going this way. Okay. Damn it. Now I gotta heal again. There we go. Oh, I was on the platform, and he walked right off because I tried to turn around. So what does he do? He goes forward because he's a drunk. And he can't pivot in the same... Pivot, it's not hard. Like, come on. Oh my god. This is like the 5th time I've had to go. Son of a bitch.
That sucks.
God, son of a bitch. I gotta run up the hill again. Oh, this is asinine.
Oh, finally. You gotta be kidding me. This is, oh my god. If I was still smoking weed, I would. Chicken bowl.
God, son of a bitch! You gotta be kidding me with this. Finally, I got it. Jesus. That should not have taken that much effort. I mean, it's platforming. That's the platforming is just broke in this game because, oh my god, he drives like a drunk. Like it's got this weird lag thing where it's like if I want to, like, if he's facing one way and I want him to turn around, like, he's got to go through this motion that it's just like, are you fucking kidding me? Turn around. Like, you don't have to do all this other extra shit.
Yeah. Sounds kind of similar to just all the junk when it came to like the original Resident Evil, trying to like get any type of control that resembled anything decent, you know?
Yeah.
Like literally, I'm trying to turn around and kill the zombie, and it won't let me turn around.
Oh yeah.
Fucking hate it. That was a fun game. Especially for its time. I don't think the first one holds up nearly as well as the other two on the PlayStation.
Yeah, 2 is the best one. Oh, did you hear that they're doing a remaster?
Yeah.
That they're gonna remake 2 like they did 1.
I liked 2 because when it came out, I had a broken wrist, and my cousin let me borrow his N64. And the N64 version of that game, you could literally play it one-handed.
Yeah.
It wasn't the easiest thing to do, but it was possible.
It was doable.
Yeah. And that, I thought that was like the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, yeah, 2 is really the better one of the old ones. I mean, 3 was alright, but it wasn't 2.
The 3 was good, but yeah, it wasn't 2.
Alright, what the fuck is in here? I just had my character eat raw meat, and I don't get, like, sick from that or anything.
Yeah.
Must be pork. Come on, don't get stuck in the wall, you dick.
Ah, shit, I better stop fucking around with these Imperial soldiers and start walking. 2.6 miles to go and 12 o'clock.
That's why I use that car and just auto travel everywhere. Fast travel.
Yeah, I do sometimes, just also other times. It's
Yeah,
nice
no,
not
trust
to
me, I did that
because I wanna
early
get
on,
the-
just ran everywhere, and, like, you get sick of it after a minute. Like, it just takes too damn long.
I just want, what's his name, survival skill to go up. Gladius? Or whatever his name is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that will go up.
I know, but I figured might as well give as much help as I can, especially when I don't mind doing it.
Yeah.
Like I know I will later.
Shit, there's still more shit in here? What the fuck? There can't be. Oh, alright. Okay, so yeah, this area's got to be cleared. So that icon on the map should change. Yes, it did. Good. Oh, you finished that mission?
Yes, finally.
This,
Finally.
yeah, that happens. And was it worth all the struggle?
No.
See, that's why you should install Bloodborne.
That's the problem with that game.
I don't say everything. I just
No, you just like, okay, that's one more thing to check off the list. Oh, is this the outpost up here?
I am absolutely psyched about this new Last of Us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See, I
Oh, you
loved
mean
the
God of War
original.
4?
Here we go, this one again.
Yeah.
But seriously, the new Last of Us does look pretty awesome.
Yeah, no, it really does.
How could it not? The Last of Us is like the best PlayStation 3 game like ever.
True, but you know, I have Naughty Dog puts out great games too, but I just they're gonna find a way to fuck it up eventually. All these companies do.
Yeah, at some point.
Oh
Right
shit,
now,
should I
I
even
like
go
to hope
in
that they
here?
don't.
This is a bandit camp.
What are you playing?
Witcher.
Oh, okay, that's right.
I don't think there's anybody here though.
Go in there.
Did they release any information as far as the date or month for Death Stranding?
No, but it's not gonna take forever. Uh, yeah, late 17, maybe early 18. But yeah, it looks like it's probably going to be a 17 release. I still am.
I didn't catch that. Chat got really quiet. There's no way I could go Microsoft. It kills me that my computer is running Windows right now. I like Sony. I like what they've done with PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't know. There's some things that Sony's done to piss me off. Like, they fucking blew smoke up everybody's ass about No Man's Sky. And then they threw the company under the bus as if they hadn't promoted the shit out of the game for the last 3 years them damn selves, let alone paid for it, let alone tested it before it came out, knowing that it was going to piss everybody off. But, you know, and top of that, they can't seem to figure out how to do mods right, like they can with like Xbox. I mean, Xbox can figure out how to do mods, but Sony can't figure out how to do mods.
Microsoft has the advantage that they just run Windows for their Xbox One.
No, the reason why they diss the mods, the way that the mods are set up on, say, how the Xbox is, which is very similar to how the computer does it, is
because it is a computer.
No,
that's the thing. It's the Xbox runs Windows.
Sony even said it had everything to do with the fact of QA and whatnot. It's not that they're restricting mods. It's just that they're restricting mods with any content outside of the game. So, you know, like you know, in Skyrim, people can't have a Randy Savage dragon. You know.
That's dumb.
So it's not that they can't do mods right. It's just that they don't want anything. They're using the freaking their QA, their quality assurance guidelines are from the freaking 80s and not really up with the times. That's why they screwed over Sony players when it came to the mods for the Fallout games and for Skyrim. It had everything to do with their quality assurance. It had nothing to do with the system's capabilities or what. Like Bethesda, as of right now, Bethesda could do a simple update and make it like how it is on the other systems. But Sony won't let them do it because of their QA bullshit. Because they're stuck in the goddamn 80s.
Well, didn't really... Yeah.
They haven't changed their guideline. They haven't changed their quality assurance guidelines since the Walkman.
I find that hard to believe because the quality in those got a lot shittier throughout the years.
Shit, I'm about to die.
Like I said, I do love my mini disc Walkmans. I got 2 of them.
Yeah, it's Watch Dogs. They're all dumb parts.
You really should just stay top that game.
Along with install Bloodborne.
Yeah, I've been getting that done. You've been telling me that, Paul, for...
Yeah, it's because the game's the shit.
I'm like, oh, games, man. I'm working on a lot of stuff right now.
Alright.
God, I thought I'd find an outpost, but there's like none on this way to here. It's 4 o'clock. I'm still 1.25 miles away.
Yeah, trust me, on that one, it's just worth it just to do whatever. I mean, do the auto travel and just fast travel literally everywhere.
I was doing that, but it just doesn't seem like a freaking Final Fantasy game at that point.
That's because it's not. It's a Final Fantasy game for first-timers and fans. You know, like Legends.
That game should not be spoken of.
Say what?
I said that game should not be spoken of. That game was so bad.
Yeah, that game was really bad.
It was just so bad. You want to talk about a game you literally have to press no other button than one button. That is the game.
Yeah. Oh shit, I gotta lose weight. Damn it.
I gotta find somewhere to fucking camp. It's 5 o'clock. I'm on foot and I really don't want to have to go back. Maybe over here. Fuck. 6 o'clock. I'm only 1 mile away.
Yeah, fuck that. Fast travel. Shit, where am I gonna... what am I gonna dump? I gotta dump weapons. Drop. There we go.
Oh, maybe there's a place right over here.
Let's see, my character... It says I can level up, but... Oh, yeah, I should do that.
Think I found an outpost. Just in time, too.
Let's see. There we go. All right.
Some of these food prices are ridiculous in this game.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, who the hell is gonna
$10,000,
spend
like
12 grand for a plate of food?
yeah, seriously. I can literally stay at the fucking spa for 10 grand.
Like, are you fucking kidding me? And yet, you know what cracks me up? It costs like 15 grand for a plate of food, but you can get a paint job on your car for free.
Yeah.
Like,
Ridiculous.
is there like an excess of paint in this world? Like, that's just like a commonly available thing, but some
But
fucking
food
meat
is
is
not.
just too much to ask for.
It's all those demons, man.
Oh man. I was totally for that game, and then the fucking ending, I swear.
Yeah, don't tell me. Oh, hey, Chocobo. Might rent one for the rest of this trip.
Shit, I gotta dump my inventory. Again.
Okay, guys, I'm going to bed.
Alright, I'll see you later.
Yep.
Alright, drop that shit. You're still playing fucking Watch Dogs. Fucking hate that game. Alright, so I guess this was a mission I was supposed to do, and oh, I dropped that. What's happening? Oh, your dog?
Yeah. Like, poor dog. You look sad, man. You look like your stomach's fucked up, baby. He's not. I don't have that real.
Probably what it is. You just got a little bit of the stomach flu or something. Alright, so we got that area. What's next? Shit. I guess I'll go here. That's the other problem I hate with this game. There's like a bunch of like there's like little checkpoints, like little places out in the wilderness that you gotta go find, and they all have different things and whatnot, hidden locations. It's fucking stupid, because you gotta literally just run out there and find them. At least they show you where to go. Oh shit, run from the bear, run from the bear. I'm not fighting bear. Run, you asshole. Actually, I probably should run back to town and sell my fucking shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. I can't believe you were gonna put in Destiny earlier. Why the fuck would you do that? Game's not even fun. I mean, it's the same mission from Halo over and over again. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, there's not... I don't know. It just wasn't that good. Wasn't that interesting. What the fuck? There's gotta be a shop in this area. Oh, that is some bullshit. Fucking A. I'm gonna have to fast travel somewhere else.
Geralt and Yennefer were reunited. Something even more important happened in Vizima.
Oi.
Geralt learned that
What
Cirilla,
time
his
is it?
one-time ward, had returned from
Oh
the farm.
shit, it's only
She was
1:30.
in danger. He was to find her at the Emperor's command and Yennefer's behest.
Yeah, I've been on for an hour here and nobody's gotten on. Guess nobody's watching YouTube today.
You've been recording everything?
Yeah. It could be the time of day too. When I got Dark Souls, I was really popping. What you call it? Earlier in the afternoon yesterday, for some reason. So I don't know. Maybe I just gotta play earlier instead of later.
Let me have a look at your stock.
Then again, I did get a ton of views during the night as well. I don't know. It just depends. It's so fickle.
Take care.
You know? Gotta try to get ahead of the trends. Like Five Nights at Freddy's just did an update on Sister Location. I don't know if I should get Five Nights at Freddy's and do one, or... Okay, so I don't need any of this shit. I can just sell it all.
Greetings. Let me have a look at your stock.
What happened?
Take care.
What happened?
Greetings. Let me have a look at your stock.
Well, that's how I felt with Grand Theft Auto 4.
Like, I don't... After a while, it's like, what the fuck is the point? You know?
Yeah, some of the stuff they want to do.
Yeah, it's dumb as shit.
Take care.
I can't stand those games, because, like, the thing is, though, is, like, a lot of times those games, they just add in, like, a bunch of extra shit that is just, they're padding out the game because they can't really come up with interesting gameplay, you know? It's kind of like how I felt. Say what?
They got me in a jail, and I gotta sneak out jail. I have no weapons.
Show me what you got.
If I get seen, like, if they see me, it's automatically over. Like, even if they turn around and they see me and I'm, like, about to knock them out, it doesn't matter, you know?
Yeah.
They'll lose. So, it sucks.
Yeah, that's dumb. Fuck.
This is what I get for playing.
Shitty games.
Dogs unrealistic.
Oh, you're playing it on the hard difficulty too? Yeah. Yeah, it's not worth it. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Shit.
Did you end up going to sleep last night?
Yeah, after I got off.
I still have like an extra 2 hours.
I mean, I was still up for like an extra hour, but I was just like, you know, watching YouTube dozing as I dozed off, you know, like I do a lot.
Yeah, I should have just set up the rest of the night because I only got a couple hours of sleep and I woke up feeling terrible.
I need to start going to bed earlier.
Yeah, me too, man. Well, I'm on vacation, so. But, you know what, actually, I think I haven't been able to sleep lately anyway, so.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Not even a quarter of a way done. Putting a lot of time so far.
Oh, that's why I didn't get those things earlier.
Continue. This game's out of fucking control.
I need to sell that. That ain't even worth selling like that.
This has to be the most bullshit. Like, I can't even imagine what the last level is gonna be.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I just never... Nothing about that interests me.
Well, I finally
So
made
long.
it.
About time.
A return customer.
New forge.
Splendid. Only thing is...
But he's a... Be careful, Willis. So...
Alright, so sold all that shit, cleared out my inventory. I gotta do something else. I gotta break down my shit.
A return customer. Welcome.
It's all about inventory management and freaking you get too much shit looting all the time after a while in this game. Let's see, dismantle. Let's see. It can be sold or dismantled. Dismantled. Use craft. Okay. Let's see. What happened?
I keep getting caught, man. God mission.
So long.
Ooh, I can just break my controller right now. The cover mechanic is terrible.
A return customer.
Yeah, you're
Welcome.
playing Watch Dogs. It's a shitty game, dude.
Show me what you got.
Okay, Tom, we get it. You can't stand it.
No, it's not that I can't stand it. It's just that it's just a terribly made game.
Have you ever played it?
I played a little bit of it.
Show me what
Hey
you
man, I
got.
didn't mean to do that. Shit.
So long.
All right. Moving onward. Yeah, I've been at this for an hour and I haven't had a single viewer. I totally forgot to fucking switch it over on the live stream anyways. What happened?
I can tell this is about to really fucking suck.
Let's see. Huh. Yeah, I didn't even do it for the last video either.
Of course. That sucks.
What happened?
I guess I'm fighting a boss. Who is armored.
The game has bosses? Alright. World map. Alright, go to, where was I? I'm gonna go to the Devil's Pit.
The Witcher's contact in Velen was to be Hendrik, the Emperor's spy. Hendrik was operating incognito in that war-ravaged land.
The fuck is going
His
on with
mission,
YouTube?
gather intelligence about
Needs to
Ciri.
update its analytics. Still giving me everything from the 9th. I had a really good day on the 10th. I wanna know that information.
What's that?
Oh, I'm just looking at my analytics information here. It hasn't updated. It's still giving me info as latest as the 9th. I want my information for the 10th because the 10th was a really good day.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. I just beat. Die, you bitch. Oh, there's another one, of course. One of them. There's two of them now. Oh, yeah. This game is just fantastic.
Yeah, they do that in Doom. Like, you play one of the bosses and you beat one of the bosses, and then immediately afterwards it gives you the two of the same exact boss. And you gotta fight both of them. Like, are you fucking kidding me? This is after you nearly survived the first one. Mind you, when you're fighting the two, you don't get a health power-up in between.
That's such bullshit. Like you said, you just barely make it past the first one. It's like this big sigh of relief, and then all of a sudden, oh wait, no, fuck you.
Yep.
You forgot.
Yeah, it's... Doom's endgame gets kind of weird like that, because they do kind of just run bosses at you, like, one right after the other. It's like, what the fuck? Who the hell is supposed to play this? And I want to do that game on freaking ultra violence. God, I don't want to do that. Especially when I already have a playthrough that nobody watched. But then again, would be ultra violence. And Doom's got more of a popularity now than it did back when I first got the game, which is when I made the video.
Choked to death on 3 pounders.
Giving me no choice.
Well, I have to say, though, The Witcher does have an interesting story. And it's got great presentation. The graphics are fucking amazing. It's just... the character drives too much of a drunk to... so many infuriating things about this game. Weird-ass difficulty spikes and shit like that. It's just... ugh. Kind of a bit infuriating. Overall, it's a good game, though. You said you got the complete edition? Yeah, I have not done the DLC yet, and I really want to. I'm like you, I saw the DLC, I was like, oh, that looks creepy and awesome.
What? Lost your nerve?
Shit. Here, I forget how to fucking do combat. I play too many different games. Get that critical strike.
Ghoul nest. Ought to just destroy it.
Fucking... Yeah, Witcher is not the hardest game in the world. It really isn't. Like, the way that they got the combat system and all, like, it's pretty fucking easy. Unless your opponent is, like, stupidly beyond your level. Like, 2 or 3 like twice your level and shit like that, then you might have something to worry about. But other than that, like, no. Oh shit. Damn it! Got fucking killed. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't want to reload. It takes too long. Absolutely ridiculous. Finally it fucking loads. Seriously, that's how long the damn load time if you die takes. It's so stupid. Whew. Oh man, I almost died again. I can't believe I survived that. Cool. Got a little side mission completed randomly there. And more running through the woods. Oh, level 13. I should be able to take him on. Oh, nope. No, I was not able to. Yeah. Level 9s, I don't have too much of a problem with. Level 13s might be a little too much for my level 4 dude. But see, that's what I mean. Like, I can take on a level 9, not have a problem, but... Fucking load times. That's the worst part. I mean, this game would be... Like, the load times just get so draining later. They really do. I got him. This guy's got a really easy attack pattern. Oh shit. 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 Why am I taking damage every time I attack him? Wow. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. Yeah, there's no way I can beat him. At least not at this level. Ah, son of a bitch.
I'm gonna save this and send you a share, not a share today.
Say what?
I'm gonna save this real quick and I'm gonna send you a invitation for me to watch. I wanna see how it looks.
What? Witcher?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just hop on the YouTube channel.
Oh, you're streaming it right now? now?
Yeah, I've been streaming all night with everything.
Oh, good.
And hit that subscribe button while you're at it.
I will. I'm laughing. You sound like one of the guys off the Yucca commercials.
Yeah. All these damn videos do that.
What's the name?
Lastandfirstman.
Yeah, I got that. What's the name?
Witcher 3 on Death March. Should be the only one that's alive. Okay.
30% done with the game now.
On what? Oh, yeah. How far?
30%.
Getting there. Guarded treasure. No shit is guarded. I can't deal with that motherfucker.
Oh man, I hate this. You have to type it exact word for word. Actually, shouldn't I be able to pull it up to the page?
But shit, if you just go to my page, you will be able to find it right there. What the fuck? Fucking drunk. Oh my god, the controls are the worst. Come on. Level 10 Drowner. I should be able to handle this.
Come on.
You found me the other night, didn't you? Just type in Lastandfirstman. Oh. Shit. Why is he running away? I'm just gonna let that asshole run away because I really don't need to deal with them. Oh shit. Alright, I actually passed that. I can't believe I survived. Oh, you on now? Alright. Yeah, this is The Witcher. Fucking asshole drives like a drunk. Where the fuck? Oh, that's where it is. Now loot all that. Okay, world map. Where was I going? Oh, abandoned site. I gotta clear this area out. Alright, so I'm gonna use my defensive spell. Ah, drowners. Oh, they're only level 4. They ain't too bad. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah, I cleared out that town. But yeah, that's basically all to it. Like, search, loot, kill shit, accomplish missions. Like, it's fucking dumb. I'm pretty sure there's a mission in there. I'll have to check it out. I'm making a cigarette right now really quick. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so ain't none of these people gonna talk to me. Take all that. Take all that. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I didn't think that they were gonna aggro against me if I stole their shit.
The Witcher's contact intel.
They usually don't. Oh, what happened?
Hendrik was operating incognito in that war-ravaged land. His mission, to gather intelligence about Syria.
No longer on the broadcast? I said you're no longer on the broadcast.
No, I got, shit, back on, Watch Dogs.
Yeah, there's not much to the game, really. It's a fun game, though. But it just takes fucking... It's tedious. There's just too much shit. Like, I didn't show you the world map. You should see the world map. There's like area, the area in which the game takes place in is stupidly huge.
You know, Witcher, folk can say what they will. Me, I'll never forget one.
It is as though the heavens sent you.
Well, my goal was to be at 50%. But I recorded. Oh, yeah.
Like I said, it's an Ubisoft game. They're just gonna put a bunch of random shit in there to pad the hell out of it and call it gameplay. It's like the end of Alien Isolation. Like, you know, after the alien returns, you know, towards the end of the game, it's like, really? I did this earlier. Like, why are we back to doing this again? It slows down the game, and then they keep sticking you in these retarded ass rooms and situations, and it's like they're just padding it out. You know, they can't figure out how to wrap up the game, and they're just gonna pad it out. You know, I can't stand that shit. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Some dude just snipes me. One shot with an arrow. The fuck? This is the fucking... Oh my god. This game's really not that hard, though. I don't know why I'm having such trouble with it. Fucking load times. I spend more time in this game looking at the load screen than I do anything else. That's the one... And you know what's funny? Everybody is always like, oh my god, this is the greatest game ever. Really? Really? The game's a cheat. The load screens take forever. The fucking control system is not the greatest. And it's just, I don't know. I think it's an alright game, you know, but fucking so many people swear by this masterpiece. Masterpiece my ass. Shit, I was at full health too when that dude hit me. Are you fucking kidding me?
Time to end this.
Oh, that's why. Fucking level 16. Serpentine, serpentine, serpentine.
Yeah.
Shit. There's these creatures that are under the water, but I can't fight in water. How the fuck am I supposed to deal with them? Lure them back to the land. Come on. Come on, you assholes. Pricks. You get so close and then you back off like a bunch of pussies. Seriously? Oh my god, that's dumb. They hit you and then you get ducked underwater for a sec. But that's all they do. And like, you can't defend yourself. You can't... Alright. Run. World map. Okay. Got that. Alright, I swam past those fuckers. I didn't want to say anything in front of Steve because politics gets a little finicky with him. But, say what? Yeah. Yeah, he one of them Tea Party people. Yeah. Say what? I can't hear you. Yeah. He's a cool guy at all, but he got some funny ideas. But, yeah, these next 4 years are gonna be fucking interesting as shit. Like, fucking, what was it, I heard on the news or whatever, he's putting, Trump's gonna put he's putting the head of ExxonMobil in charge of, Secretary of State. Yeah, that's draining the swamp all right, dude. Like, oh, he's got experience dealing with all these other countries and stuff. Yeah, experience ripping them off. Like shit. I swear to God, it's gonna get Call of Duty out there really quick. And you know, it's like, have you heard, like, he's still gonna be running the Apprentice, except they're gonna have Arnold Schwarzenegger as the star.
I have not heard that.
Yeah, yeah, he's gonna be president and executive producer of The Apprentice. Because if a president does it, there's no conflict of interest. Like, this guy's an ass clown. I can't believe that we're actually serious about this. I hope them legislator guys on the 19th are like, whoa, 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 pump your brakes. Because really, he's not president-elect until the Electoral College says so.
I hope he doesn't get impeached, man. Pence, trust me, you don't want him.
Oh, he's gonna get impeached. He'll be impeachable the second he takes office unless he liquidates his assets.
I hope not, because Pence is a terrible human being.
Oh yeah, Pence is just as bad. Pence, he's that old school right-wing radio talk show host. He's Rush Limbaugh, except not as fat. Yeah, Pence is worse. Pence is all of, well, the thing is though, is like Trump's pretty bad in the same regards that Pence is, because his Secretary of Education is one of those bitches who do, her and her family are pretty much the #1 people when it comes to these private schools. And yeah, they're all about destroying public education and making sure that only rich kids can go to school. So, oh, and by the way, science is wrong, Jesus is awesome, and math is hard, so don't bother learning that either. Like, seriously, that's what the bitch is. Like, we don't need science books in school. We gotta have more Bibles. Because that's how people are gonna figure out physics and engineering and computer programming and shit like that. Didn't you know? So yeah, we're kind of fucked for the next 4 years. I mean, there's gonna just be 4 years of everybody just getting dumber because this, you know, of idiotic policies. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, it just, there's nothing about it that seemed fun to me. That's why I never got it.
Kind of most games nowadays. The last game that I played was actually pretty good.
Yeah, the last game that I enjoyed, like I said, was Bloodborne. That was thoroughly good.
It's crazy because I had actually enjoyed this first day. Yesterday
Yeah, but it's like, yeah. It's like what I was saying about Final Fantasy 15 earlier and about this game. Like, once you get so far into it, its novelty wears off. Same thing with this game. Cool to a point, but fuck. Well, I think that there's a balance to it. You know, some games it works, others it doesn't. You know, it really depends on the gameplay, the storytelling, just the overall feel of the game. Like, I can play Skyrim, I mean Fallout 4 for 300 hours and never get bored. But Witcher, yeah, I can't play the game that long. I mean, it gets draining after a while. Shit, where the fuck is this? There's a hidden treasure. It seems to be under a hill or something. I don't know. That episode of Walking Dead was pretty good.
You know, I've been telling myself, I want to spend time with the mother first, and then after that, I do Game of Thrones, and then Walking Dead.
Game of Thrones is shit. Say what? Yeah, those are really good. I'm not gonna lie, I cried like a bitch at the end of season 1. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's an amazing game. That's one of the best written things, narratives in gaming. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, quest, damn it. Inventory. All right. That looks funny. The way this corpse was just lying there just looked hilarious. A lot of what? Yeah, those side missions really don't add a lot. Well, it depends on the game, really, but...
Yeah, I think that's what it is, because let's see. I just finished the first chapter, or the first act, which was 9 missions. So I started chapter 2, which is 15. Chapter 3, which is another 6. We're at 21. And then, chapter 4 is another 8. And chapter 5 is 1. So, 30 more missions.
Yes.
Probably cover another 45%. Maybe I should, if I need to start worrying about the missions again. The side crap's eating up so much time, man.
Yeah.
Boring.
Oh, I think that's what I was... There we go. World map. Yeah, it's like this, let me see here. I'm trying to see. I don't even think that there is like something like that that tells me what my progression is. Glossary. Nope. Character. Nope. Quests. Nope. Yeah, there's not like an overall progression tracker in this game. But, you know, you just beat it until you beat it. I want to try to get everything, but it's just so fucking much.
How many hours do you have in already?
Not many. Yeah, I haven't really bothered with it too much. Come on, die, you fucking archer. Damn it. And I hate the shield guys, because the only way you can defeat the shield guys is wait for them to attack, and then, hit them with a counter. Alright. World map. So, found all the little extra shit that I could do up to this point. Now I gotta run on to the actual mission. Another problem with this game, you can't fast travel anywhere. Or you can, but like, it's only in designated spots. It's the dumbest thing. I liked it in Final Fantasy where I could literally fast travel anytime I wanted. Huh? Yeah, it's kind of the necessity. Yeah, especially with games this big, like, you just really need it. Damn it. Come on. Where's my horse? There it is.
Faster.
It is a gorgeous game, though. Like, when you're on the horse and you're just riding through the countryside, it's awesome. Yeah. But that doesn't change the fact that the horse is... this stupid-ass horse will straight up get stuck, like, on a twig in the middle of the road. Can't run across it. Just gets all clipped and just doesn't know what to do. It's so stupid. It's like Red Dead Redemption. That's a sequel I can't wait for. Have you seen the previews for that? Have you seen the previews for Red Dead Redemption? There's a new one, yeah, there's coming out. Yeah, it's gonna be a prequel. Damn it. Fucking hey. Oh, fucking dog. I keep bringing out my goddamn fucking thing when I don't need it. God damn.
Come on, quick, I'm behind. What the fuck? Come back here, Craig. Unbind me before the next ones come.
When they come, I'll tend to them. Meanwhile, let's you and me chat. Like to know who I'm untying.
John,
Long.
the army done. Oh. Thank you somehow.
Oh, hi viewer. Hi, thanks for joining in.
I'll take the loss.
Appreciate the support.
May you prosper.
I just freed this guy. I don't know if that was a good or bad decision. Hopefully it was a good decision, but we'll find out later. I'm gonna loot this really here. If you like the video, please be sure to subscribe to the channel. I do reviews and walkthroughs on a variety of different games. Let me know what you think. Alright, I'm gonna mosey on back here. Should heal up a little bit. Get back on my horse and continue on. Onward to the next mission. Wherever I'm supposed to go. Let's see here. This way. Through the bushes. And into the town. There should be a bunch of missions in here. Maybe some Gwent. Yeah. Alright. So let's see. Take a look here. Grab all that. What do I got? What do I got mission wise? I know I got some markers that showed up. Let's see what sort of... Oh, crap. Really? I gotta... Oh, fuck that. Okay. Alright, we'll go to this one. Alright, cross country is best without the horse simply because the damn thing is such a drunk. It's really easier just to cross country like this. The only time the horse is good is for when you're on the road. So, on the way. Ooh, gotta grab that. Probably should grab those as I'm running past them. Let's see here. Alright. Do I have the level to take these things on? Yes, I do. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Fucking die. There we go. Did I get them all? I got them all. Alright. Grab all that. Where's the other guy I killed? He's over here. Grab his shit. Loot. Loot like crazy. Let's see. Is that lootable? Yes, it is. Alright. So I don't think there's anything else in this entire area. Alright, moving on. Let's see. Next one was this one. Just gonna head on that way. Move, move, move. Grab that. Nope. Missed it. What about this? Grabbed it. Got it. Alright, where am I heading? Here? Okay, guarded treasure. Guarded by what? Can I fight that? What level is that? Oh shit. Nope, I can't fight that. I might be able to fight it, but I doubt it. I'm gonna try it. Alright. Oh, I can't see. 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 Oh shit. I'm barely doing any damage. Oh shit. You're gonna hide? You're gonna hide? Where are you going? Damn it! Need to heal. Come on. Oh man. One shot got me dead. I was barely doing any damage to it. Like you fucking kidding me with that. I might be able to run there and just no, because as soon as I go in there I'm gonna be in combat and then I can't interact with the box. So I gotta wait until I'm a higher level before I can get that particular treasure. So I'll make a mental note of that. Fuck. Fucking long stupid loading screen. Absolutely ridiculous. Tra la 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 la. You know, by the time this screen loads, I'll be as old as Geralt from The Witcher. He's supposed to be like in his 90s. Any day now. Sometime this week. Or month. You know, just because this game takes place in the past doesn't mean that enough time's gotta go past that it actually catches up to modern day. Hello viewer, hi, thanks for joining in. Appreciate the support. Let's see here, where was I? Map. Oh man, are you serious? I gotta do that one again. Son of a bitch. Alright, running again. Oh, what the hell? Grab all the leaves and shit as I run past them. Learned that one in an Ubisoft game. Alright, so I gotta fight these guys again. Alright, wait for it. There we go. And I lost my viewers. No more show. Alright. So, loot, loot, loot. Loot, 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 loot. Loot, loot, loot. And loot that guy. At least I got some viewers on this goddamn show. Yeah, I try to get into that routine of like mentioning to people, hey, be sure to check out my channel, subscribe. I hate having to do a script. Oh shit. Huh. That's crazy. Those enemies just blow up. Like you hit them enough times, they go into a self-destruct mode, and then you got to run away. But yeah, a lot of this game is based off of like old legends and shit, like goblins and stuff, that kind of shit. It's based off of a book of a novel series that's by the same name, and it's all like old Polish legends, Eastern European legends. That's why you get like, that's why one of the DLC is all about vampires and shit. I really want to get that, play that portion of the game. But you gotta be like level 35. You gotta practically be like top level to... Yeah, there's a trailer out for it. Yeah, if you're complaining about investing too much time into Watch Dogs, that's another. I never got around to finishing that game. There's just too much shit. Alright, that's cool. Got that done. World map. Huh?
The one you've seen? Oh, wait, sorry. My headphones are going. Was the trailer you've seen only a minute longer? Did they have one longer than that?
I don't know. I just saw a little bit of it on IGN. I don't know what the trailer looks like.
It looks good. However, it looks fairly similar to the last one. Why would they call it Assassin's Creed movie out of all the video games?
Yeah, that stupid movie. Hello, viewer. Hi. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, yeah, I am not looking forward to an Assassin's Creed movie. Dude, I haven't played Assassin's Creed since the first one. I mean, since 3. 3 was the last one I played. I got too irritated by the series after that. Oh shit, there's a mission there. I'll come back to it. I gotta go over here and get this damn thing. Yeah, Assassin's Creed, not looking forward to that at all. Oh, I gotta go around the mountain. Really? Jump, you bastard. Bye, viewer. Oh shit, there's like a dragon or something over here. I do not need to deal with that. I am definitely not leveled enough to deal with that. But yeah, there's much better video games to make series out of, movies out of. Much better. World map. So I got that. Shit, come on. Really? Go around? Fucking drunk? That's the one thing that turned me off about, what was it? Red Dead. Red Dead's control system was just irritating. You want the character to go make him do something, and he just, you know, just didn't control right, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of that similar clumsiness that you have in GTA.
it's might be good.
Yeah, that's always been a pretty decent. Okay, got that. I'm not going to be able to get that other one. I know that. That's a mission for way later anyways. So, onward. It's going to be the same thing as every other Spider-Man game that's been for the last, I don't know, since the PlayStation 1 era.
This game looks amazing though. What's that? Besides that training, I might for this too. Zombie game. Days Gone.
Yeah, it looks interesting. Looks
Looks intense, man. It looks like a Dead Rising.
Yeah, it looks to be like a very ambitious version of that. Like they're trying to take the Dead Rising formula and just go nuts with it. Stop. Continue running. Stop not running, asshole. I don't care if you're out of endurance. Fucking prick. Dude, Ghost in the Shell movie looks awesome. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell is an old anime from the mid-90s. The live-action movie that they got coming out with, it's it's got what's her name? She plays Black Widow in the Avengers movie, Scarlett Johansson. It's got her in a nude suit. A skin-tight nude suit, and like the suit is colored nude too. Like,
This Horizon Zero looks
the what?
Horizon Zero.
I don't know which one that is. What is it? Horizon Zero? Oh. Yeah, I have no idea. Is it a racing game? What is it? Oh. World map.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get off here.
Yeah, I was gonna get off in a little bit myself. Alright. I'll talk to you later, man. You too. Alright. Hello viewer, hi, thanks for watching. Appreciate the support as every little bit helps. Currently going through and finding some marker locations. Running through the woods here. I'm about to run up on something here really quick. Okay, what level are these guys? Okay, I got this. Shit. Alright, come on. Did that other one just blow himself up? Yes, he did. There we go. Got that. Alright.
Cool nest. Ought to just destroy it.
Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna get the item from this guy. Gonna get the item from this guy over here. Let's see, I don't have the right bomb. Oh, I may have to meditate for that one. No. Whoa, what's going on? 2 enemies just showed up. Three enemies just showed up. What the fuck? Come on. Die already. Oh, is he healing? Yeah, you're gonna try and hit me, but you can't. You're too good. Oh, you got me. There you go. All dead. Good job. Alright. Grab the last items. Then I'm gonna have to meditate. Oh shit. Come on. Why am I not? Come on, freaking die. Come here. And come on. You're just not gonna do it. Yeah, you tried, you missed. And you missed again. And again. And again. Man, you just couldn't get shit, could you? Oh, shit. Now I'm over encumbered. God damn it. Yeah, I don't need that. Drop. There we go. Hello, viewer. Hi. Thanks for joining in.
Just destroy it.
Appreciate the support. If you guys are liking the video, please be sure to check out my channel. Oh shit, I better run. Where I do reviews as well as walkthroughs of a variety of different games. Let's see. Alright, then I should be able to take all that. Good. Now where? Let's see here. We're gonna go to this one. Yep, that'll work. Alright. Onward. Generally when it's cross-country like this, it's better to just run instead of using the horse. I mean, if I was following the road, which, funny enough, I am right now, then the horse is a little bit better, but cross-country, it's better just to hoof it on foot. Both you and the horse drive like a drunk anyways, so... Let's see, what's over here? Running, running, running. Hopefully nothing will kill me. In the building? Nope. Let's see. Keep going. Onward. Yep, grab that. Probably should heal while I'm here. Grab that too. Alright, onward. Oh, didn't get it. There we go. Alright. Guarded treasure. Guarded by what? Oh, hell no. I can't. No, 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 no. I'm not even close to the level for that. Yeah, fuck that. Not even close. Alright. So, don't worry about that for now. Let's go to this one. And then that should be it for the exposed markers so far. It's best to stay on top of those damn things before they get all crazy. Haha, you missed. Wherever you were. Alright. What was that plant called? Name was weird. There we go.
just destroy it.
Onward. Let's see, level 5, secondary, 733. All right.
No wench will ration my vodka. Pour, damn it. For ye taste the back of me hand. What do ye want?
You Hendrik?
You, Hendrik?
No.
Now with that, it'll bring trouble.
What can you tell me about this region?
Who rules this land now?
Baron does.
By whose decree? Temerian or Nilfgaardian?
By his own. War's on. You got the men, you take the land.
Why are you so curious, eh?
So long.
High time we went home.
We'll go once I've drunk.
Okay.
Looking for a man. Goes by Hendrik.
What do you want with him? What about?
Give me a bottle of something strong.
You got a tow. I'll open it.
Got company. Who is it?
Who's this?
Brave warrior, looks like. Got 2 swords, see?
Oi, great boy. What's the point of having 2 swords?
Wonder if he keeps an extra prick in his trousers too.
You fucking deaf? Gonna say who you are? Or do I need to loosen your tongue with me knife?
I'm a witcher.
I'm a witcher. Heard you wondering about my swords. Well, one's for monsters, the other for humans. Only got one prick, though, in case you're wondering about that, too.
Don't touch him. Don't even look at him. Worse than lepers, that lot. Saw one in action once. Killed a half dozen. Blood everywhere. Freak didn't even show a drop of sweat.
Got the stench of corpses on him.
If you want a rest, come with me. Or the bench you can use.
Step in the hut. And there's... You stink of dead men. Get out. If it's human speech you don't understand, I'll explain it with iron, you bastard. Ah! Form a row! Oh, damn it!
Really?
Come on, come closer.
All together!
Dumbasses. I don't even know why they attacked me. Doesn't really matter.
Have you any idea what the Baron will do when he learns of this butchery? The village! He'll tear it apart before anyone can say it was some wandering mutant done it. An iron fist he's got!
Where's Hendrik?
You deaf? Understand what I'm saying? Baron won't let this stand!
Calm down. Your Baron's no idiot. Seriously doubt he'll think you locals cut his men down with farming implements. Now where's Hendrik?
Man lives in Heatherton.
Don't know where that is.
Other side of the hill. Looked that away this morning, saw a strange glow. Imperials on the raid, perhaps. Who knows?
Anything else you can tell me about Hendrik?
Odd fellow. Arrived from who knows where and for no apparent reason. Shacked up with a widow whose husband was stabbed for a scrap of bread.
Baron's men don't like strangers.
Aye, he stays out of their way. Always seems to know when they're coming. Always manages to disappear.
Thanks, Innkeep.
Go out the back. More the Baron's men in the village.
No need to worry about me.
I'd rather you not make any more trouble for yourself, for us both.
Greetings.
Need to.
Bloody Baron. How'd he get that moniker? There a story to it?
A time ago, when he was still in the army, some Blackens had holed up in a dye works. Baron and his men were ordered to take it. Others might have bided their time, starved him out. The Baron's an hasty one. Attacked straight away. The Blackens surrendered. Baron and his men took most of them alive. But one of his blokes knocked over a vat of red dye who ran into the river. Folk took to saying that the river flowed red with blood. That the Baron had slaughtered his prisoners to a man. Been known as the Bloody Baron ever since.
Kind of ironic.
Well, a week before, he'd massacred a whole squadron in Ingholm. far fewer heard that story.
Baron's not from around here, right?
He's Temerian, but from other parts. Folk say he deserted along with his company. Showed up here one day with his stragglers. They'd all had enough of the wandering. So they took the old lord's castle, and the Baron became master of Crow's Perch. Reckon once the Black Ones feel sure they own the land, they'll let him keep Crow's Perch. Give him a true title.
Wouldn't mind it.
No. Who's Bruno?
Witcher, and not a second too soon.
Understand you have a contract for me.
Oi, it's my brother Mick. Been a week now since he took the women of Bellows into the hills.
Women of Bellows?
Bellows were a rich village, till the war passed through. Huts were burned down, larders cleared out, all the menfolk conscripted. Women were left to fend for themselves, without food nor shelter. No one wanted them. Redanians wouldn't let them into Novigrad, so Mikkel took them to the old mines. Get them out of the rain.
Hello, viewer. Hi. Thanks for joining in. Appreciate the support. I'm about to negotiate here for my reward.
Could look into it. If you paid me more.
If you like the video, be sure to check out my channel and subscribe, where I do reviews as well as walkthroughs of a variety of different games.
What? You fall on your head today?
414, 207.
Just a smidgen too high, that.
What, negotiating or trying to build a YouTube channel?
It's a deal.
All right, I'll look for your brother. How will I recognize him?
Shouldn't be hard. You were the only lad in a group of women.
Corpses aren't always in a condition where I can determine the sex.
Corpses? Take it back. They got lost is all. But, if worst comes to worst, well, you had calfskin ankle boots, work of master...
Yeah, I'm not even going to do this mission yet. It's like level 33 and I'm level 4.
He was so proud of it.
I think I know enough. Thanks.
Yeah, YouTube does not make it the easiest tool. Especially with the latest rules and whatnot. It's a pain in the ass. But it's something worth trying, I think. I'm really good at these things. There's nothing I can't beat. I've got years of experience. I can help people. Get on my horse. No, I need to sell shit because I am over encumbered like an SOB. Go. There you go. Fast travel. Only place I have a shop so far is here.
Geralt and Yennefer were reunited.
Yeah, I wish I had that many.
More important happened in Vizima. Geralt learned that Cirilla, his one-time
I gotta try to
sword,
like
returned from afar.
try to go to these conventions and stuff and try to advertise through that. It's really the only way I think I'm gonna be able to build to any substantial numbers. I want to try to get up to 1,000 so I'm eligible for paid promotions and start getting some real money. It takes a lot of work. Got to stream every day. Got to put out new content all the time. Try to stay ahead of the trends.
Greetings.
It's a community thing. A lot of people don't like that about YouTube, but it really is a community. Alright, I don't need that. Oh, he doesn't have the money? Yeah, you can buy that. You can buy that. That. I can't buy that. What can he... Nope. Nope. Yep. Yeah, he's not going to be able to buy anything else. Can I buy anything off of him? Yeah, I recently did a full playthrough of Final Fantasy. I got the walkthrough on my page. It's there's still more for me to beat of the game, but
Take care.
I just didn't get enough views on it to really justify playing anymore. I got games like this that I still gotta beat. Well, Final Fantasy XV was pretty good. One of the better Final Fantasies they've made in a while.
Show me what you got.
It was 15. I did a full walkthrough of 15. Get all the heavy shit first. What is that? 5? Damn. Yeah, it's... I could probably platinum it. I just gotta invest another maybe 30 hours into the game. And I probably would platinum it. I recently platinum Bloodborne. That was fun. Really? I haven't seen too much of that. Which one's that like? I mean, I know it's got like cartoonish characters and whatnot, but is it more like traditional, like the active time battle and whatnot? Damn. Yeah, that's a lot of hours. Yeah, this game here is going to take me about 2 to 300 with all the DLC and everything. Oh, wow. Eh. Really? Now, when you say it's kind of like Pokemon, is it like the Pokemon games or like Pokemon Go? Oh, it's turn-based, so... yeah, that... depends on the turn-based. I do miss that old style of how games used to be. Let's see, I can... Nope. Yep. Use the craft. Can be sold. Yeah, I don't know. It just when I saw it, it just looked like they were trying to aim it towards a younger audience. That's why I didn't get much interested in World of Final Fantasy. But 15 definitely was a lot of fun. All right. Let's see. Can be sold. Yep, get rid of that. It sucks having to manage this shit all the time. It just eats up so much. Lastandfirstman, same as my YouTube channel. Let's see, I think all this shit is crafted. Alright. Let's see, what's the shop have to say? Did I pick up everything? Ooh. I don't need those. Okay. Got all that. Got everything. Good, good, good.
So long.
Alright. What level was I? Character. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that I didn't level up. Okay. Quest. Where to? Secondary. Let's see. Hello viewer, hi, thanks for joining in. Appreciate the support. If you happen to like the video, please be sure to check out my channel, where I do reviews as well as walkthroughs of a variety of different games, and be sure to subscribe. Oh wait, got a friend request here. Alright. Now where to? Going to Valen here, and oh yeah, I was gonna do that. Hey, welcome to the show.
Contact in Velen was to be Hendrik, the Emperor's
Hey,
spy.
it's not a show without Munkey, right?
His mission to gather in
I'm glad you joined on. I was actually about to get off. Yeah, there wasn't too much viewers going on. It's been a slow day.
Yeah, kinda. I was playing DC Universe earlier, had maybe 5 or 6 fucking views.
Yeah, yesterday I was playing Dark Souls, and over the course of Dark Souls 2, and over the course of 2 videos I had like 150 views. I played Dark Souls today, I didn't get a single damn view.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
No, I have like one of the most popular videos for Final Fantasy XV out there.
Really?
Yeah, you know how the fishing thing is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put up a fucking video for how to get the best fishing gear and whatnot, and it's got like 11,000 views.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a friend of mine who does editing and whatnot, and I'm trying to convince him to edit my videos and stuff, because I got like 12-hour videos and shit, and just not the time to go through it. You know.
Yeah, the same with me, but then again, I'm not real big into the people. I don't know much about it.
What was that? I didn't hear you.
Let me know if I'm cutting out. I'm standing outside smoking a cigarette.
Oh.
But, I have quite a few videos that are really long, and like, because of my cigarette breaks, there's like, probably 45 minutes or so in my videos that are just cigarette breaks. and I'm not big into the PC, so I don't know much about it. So I can't really go in there and fucking edit my videos and knock those cigarette breaks out. You know what I'm saying?
No, I didn't really hear you. I had to turn up my volume a little bit.
Oh. What I was saying was, you were saying about your friend editing and whatnot for you?
Yeah.
I was saying that I'm not much for PC, so I don't know much about it or even how to go about editing my fucking...
Oh, yeah. Editing's a bit of a pain in the butt. You gotta experiment with it all the time. Like, I can do a little bit of editing, but you know, when you got like a like I want to do like a death compilation from like games that I've done. Like I did Alien Isolation on Nightmare and must have died like 100 times throughout the course of it. But going through 16 hours of video and figuring all that out and then editing down the video and whatnot, like that's gonna take me at least 2 or 3 weeks just to go through myself, you know. And it's like when YouTube demands that you put out daily content because that's how their algorithm works, you know, it's you don't have the time. And that's even true for big name people, like guys like PewDiePie and Markiplier, you know, guys who can actually afford editing staff. You know, even they have problems putting out regular content.
They're strange, like dropping into a deep
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all.
Yeah, YouTube.
And the only reason I recognize those two names is because my girlfriend watches so much fucking YouTube.
Yeah, all the big names.
She don't like PewDiePie, but she does like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye.
Yeah. Yeah, Jacksepticeye is pretty funny. Markiplier is halfway decent. I don't like PewDiePie too much. I think they're all shit at games, though.
Yeah.
They're not that good.
I've watched some of their shit. Fucking Jack is funnier than fucking hell.
Yeah, Jack is great.
I'm not gonna lie, Jack is fucking funny, but I'm not much for watching YouTube because, like, I'm not big on the whole text stuff. I'm not fucking great at typing or nothing like that.
Yeah.
But as far as, you know, what you was asking about World of Final Fantasy, it's kind of like Pokemon, and because you gotta go around and capture these monsters to fight with you. It's kind of like, you remember how Final Fantasy 13-2 was?
13-2? Yeah.
How you played the Sarah and Null Christ.
Yeah, and then you can switch out your third-party member with all the various monsters that you collect. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like that, but different.
Oh, great. It's paying homage to 13-2. That's a good sign.
No. It's... no. Don't get me wrong, 13-2 was great. 13 was great. Lightning Returns was
Really? You
fun.
thought they were great?
Yes, I thought they had a really good story, because I play the games for the story. I don't fucking play it for the fucking combat system.
Yeah, no, Final Fantasy is one of those series that you have to play for the story, but it's not, I don't know. The story didn't really interest me. I thought the characters were pretty bland in the 13 series.
No, don't get me wrong, you know, fucking the graphics in World of Final Fantasy, you know, they're not, you know, kind of like the graphics that you're playing a game like right now for The Witcher 3. But granted, the story is fucking miraculous. Like, it's one of them games that's, it almost takes you back to Final Fantasy VII days. Like, you literally gotta grind your levels to beat the story.
13? Really?
Not 13, World of Final Fantasy.
Oh, World of Final Fantasy, yeah.
Yeah, World of Final Fantasy. They take you back to the Final Fantasy VII days where you know, fucking you had to grind your levels to beat a boss. You had to grind your levels to beat the game.
Yeah. 7 I didn't really have to do much grinding. It was 8 I had to grind through. That stupid draw system.
Kinda. I managed to get through that one. Don't know
It was
how,
great though.
Yeah, it was good. Final Fantasy VII is one of the most popular.
Yeah, everybody loves 7, but I don't know. I think 7 was just a little overrated in my opinion.
You think 7 was what?
Overrated? Like it's not as good as what people fondly remember it as?
Yeah, but they're making a remake too.
Yeah, the remake looks great though.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to the remake. My favorite Final Fantasy of all time is Final Fantasy X.
2? Yeah, 2 was a good one.
10.
Oh, 10. Yes, 10 is a good one.
10's probably the best in my opinion.
10-2?
No, just 10. I didn't
just
really
10?
care for 10-2.
Really?
I'm hearing rumors. There's something you might not have heard, but there's supposed to be a 10-3.
Yeah, that was a rumor for a long time. That's always been a pitch of theirs for a good minute, because there is supposed to be a third part to the story.
Confirmed. It's confirmed.
They just...
It's all over web. It's
yeah,
confirmed now. They're making a third one.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome, actually. See, I'm under the impression
the third
that...
one, they're bringing Titus back.
No.
They're bringing Sin back.
No, don't do any of that. Why would you do that?
They're bringing Sin back. They're bringing Titus back.
You can't bring Titus back because there was no Titus in the first place. Like that was the whole point of Titus's character.
There was.
No, he was a figment of the imagination of the what you call it,
because 10-2. There was 2 different endings.
Trousers are stiff.
Well, there's only the true ending.
Around the character that they kept thinking was Yuna's
cold as ice. Nothing here.
Lookalikes fucking past form boyfriend or whatever.
Shunyun or whatever his name was.
Yeah, and then the true ending was her bringing Titus back.
Congealed.
I thought it was more of Titus guiding her out of wherever they were fighting at, so she actually like survives or whatever.
No, the whole story revolved around her finding him.
Yeah, but I don't think she actually brought him back. They just met in like some after plane thought place.
No, because if you remember the end, I don't know if you've got the remastered form or not.
There's a draft.
I do.
PS3.
Yeah.
Yes, I should do
the end of it, the whole story about Titus, I mean, yes, it was granted to be Titus, but he wasn't a figure of imagination because Sin brought him from his world to Spira, and the story was to revolve around him and Yuna falling in love, and him and Yuna saving the planet from Sin. And then after he beat the boss, after you beat Sin, or Yevon, I should say, if you remember, he kind of jumped off the fucking airship and kind of vanished into thin air.
Yeah, and he high fives Jacked.
After all the credits was over.
Yeah.
Now, if you realize, okay, when him and Jack high-fived, it was actually on the beach of
Well, Orin and what's his name was also.
Orin was already dead.
Masquerading as a merchant.
Yeah, but when he high-fived Jack, Yuna's dad and Orin were also there too.
I've never seen that part, but
yeah, he flies right past them, and you see them for like a sec in that scene. But yeah, he's meeting them on the shores of the far plane. That's where they're at.
yeah, I don't know, but supposedly they're supposed to be bringing a 10-3 into the mix because they're supposed to be according to 10 into 10-2. Okay, 10-2's story was for Yuna to find Tidus because she remembers him. Everybody else remembers him. She fell in love with him. And she went to go find him in the second. That was the whole story, was for her to find him because she loved him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you remember right, in the international edition for the PS2, she's like, "Do you gotta go?" And she said something. But when they remastered it for the PS3 and PS4, she actually said, "I love you" to him.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
But the second one was supposed to be her going to find him. So when you got the true ending, she didn't actually find him on the far plains. She literally brought him back. And that's when, now they're making a third one. They're supposed to be bringing Sin back. Granted, Yu Yevon was supposed to have died, but if you remember correctly from the story from 10, Yu Yevon can't die.
Yeah.
Which in turn makes another Sin.
I think they're stretching that one a little bit. I think the story ended just fine at the end of 2.
Yeah, I do too, but I really am looking forward to 10-3 just to see if it's just if it comes even close to being as good as 10 and 10-2.
Yeah. See, 10-2 is one of my favorites. I think it's the best use of the active time battle system out of the whole series.
Yeah, I would say that too, but I still have to say 10 was the best when it came to storyline.
Oh yeah, the story was great.
But back to World of Final Fantasy, okay, like...
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, I know I brought up the whole 13-2, how you, like, captured these monsters and you could put them into your team and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Well, in World of Final Fantasy, they've got a thing called stacking system.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you have your small character and your big character, and you can play either one while you're throughout the whole game, right?
Okay.
But you capture these monsters, and each one is labeled with either S, M, or L. Okay, and then there's XL, which stands for small, medium, large, and extra large.
Just like in 10-2.
Kinda, not really. Because in 10-2 they didn't really stack.
Oh yeah.
But they did have, you know, small monsters and big monsters and extra large monsters kind of thing in 10-2. But like, you can put a small monster on top of your medium-sized character on top of a large monster. Like, your extra large monsters can't be stacked. They're classified as a special summon.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it's really fucking fun. Like, it took me I did 2 playthroughs, and both playthroughs were right around 60 to 70 hour playthrough just for the story. That didn't even include all the in-game shit you could do.
Wow. Yeah, see, that was the disappointing part about 15, is that the storyline ended so quickly.
Well, a lot of people rushed through the story to get into endgame, and what they didn't realize is even if you rush through the story and beat the game at level 28 or 43, you still got a super boss called Adamantoise that you know, a lot of people are claiming that you could beat it level 60, which I seriously doubt because that boss is level 99.
Yeah, I encountered that SOB for the first time, and the first mission you got to run away. I was like, yeah, duh. That thing was a, oh my gosh, that's the craziest boss. Like, I will give 15 credit. Their boss battles were insane. The one against Leviathan is easily the hands down the greatest boss battle in the entire series.
Yeah, that one and Titan both.
Yeah, Titan was pretty crazy.
I enjoyed the Titan. When you first encounter Titan, you're like, holy fuck, what the hell am I supposed to do against this thing?
Yeah.
Fucking huge ass fucking hand, you can't even fucking reach him, and he fucking kept swiping his fucking arm and all of a sudden.
You gotta parry that shit.
Yeah.
It's like I'm playing. It's like I'm playing God of War or something.
Yeah. Yeah, but World of Final Fantasy is actually a game that I would recommend you try out because it was actually worth it. I'm one trophy away from platinum, and that one is the open every single treasure chest in the game.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good to hear that they went to a more traditional style.
Yeah, it's turn-based like the old ones. It's got a mixture of like Pokemon. Like, okay, if you look at the Pokemon games and then you look at this, you'll think, oh, hey, it's almost just like Pokemon. But then you actually start learning about like the stacking system and how some of the things happen in the game. That it's so far from being Pokemon. Like the only thing in the game that's actually like Pokemon is capturing the monsters, because you gotta do certain things to capture them. Like certain ones, you gotta throw a healing spell or a healing item on it, or use a lightning spell, or fucking drop their HP to a certain.
Yeah, I will admit, like, granted, I wasn't a fan of any of the 13s, but 13-2, the combat system with introducing the, bringing the creatures in and stuff, that was a wonderful mechanic, because I found that I was more focused on trying to get the best third-party member, more than anything else.
It was, yeah, and then it didn't really help. The in-game bosses were hell of a challenge. They were really great.
Yeah. Yeah, 13-2's hidden bosses were pretty bad too.
Yeah.
Let's see.
They didn't really have too many hidden bosses, but they had.
Well, they had that arena.
Yeah, but I mean, the arena really wasn't that challenging because, like, in my opinion, out of all the ones that I bought for the DLCs for the arena, I think the most challenging one was the Lightning and her commander. And
yeah.
That took a while because they had like millions of HP.
What else you have on offer?
Corpse teeth and kidney stones. Tried remedies for trying to.
But I will say that, you know, if you're looking for a game that's another YouTuber has played, World of Final Fantasy is great.
Yeah, that's definitely one I gotta look into. I got so much shit to catch up on.
Yeah, like, I just recently bought Bloodborne for like fucking $10 off of fucking Black Friday sale. Never thought I'd ever fucking play it, and I can't fucking.
That's a good price for it, and that game is totally worth it.
I can't fucking stand it.
Really? It's hard. It is hard as shit. But I like it because it's
Because, like, I've gotten to the first boss, and it's like the only thing that I have that fucking works any kind of fucking damage against that fucking boss is Molotovs.
Which boss? The cleric beast or Father Gascon?
The one it's a when you first start up the game and you hear this fucking squealing sound. It's like it's got this really big left arm with fur all over it.
Yeah, that's the cleric beast.
Yeah.
He's not
the only fucking thing I can fucking do damage on it with is the fucking Molotovs.
What weapon you got?
Still stuck with the first basic weapon.
Yeah. Well, you get one of three. You get a sword, an axe, or a cane. And really, the axe is the best one.
That's the one that I've got.
Yeah.
Then I've got the pistol, and like, it's just at the point where, you know, I fucking gave up on it because like the only fucking thing that was working on it was Molotovs, and it would take me
Let's play
fucking
cards.
3,000
Yeah,
or 4,000
Wouldn't be bad.
blood echoes to get enough Molotovs to do any damage to it.
Yeah, all the beasts like that are weak to fire. But really the best way is just to get in there with the axe and just like stick to its left side. It's got a smaller hitbox on its left side, and it's also like if you just stay to the left, and when it attacks, just dodge to the left and try to stay behind it and just keep smacking it, and it'll go down really easy. You won't even have to use Molotovs.
Yeah, I'm not real big on games like that though. Like what games do they compare them damn games to? Fucking what they call Dark Souls and Demon Souls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't fucking stand them. I played the first two, and I was like, I ain't fucking touching the third one because I didn't fucking care for the first two.
Yeah, I love them. I love the old school NES hard that they are, and I think, you know, that they're hard, but they're fair. A lot of games they get hard, and it's just like it's unfair. Like playing Alien Isolation on its hard difficulty is unfair. Playing Doom on its hardest difficulty is just unfair. Whereas like Bloodborne and Dark Souls, the whole thing, like they're fair. Like you don't have as much.
Heads up though, that Witcher 3 on the hardest difficulty, if that's what you're playing on Death March.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm.
Unfair is all hell.
Yeah.
Unfair is all hell. I tried it. I got stuck at the fucking part where I was doing the Baron's daughter thing, and like I just fucking quit.
Oh, the card game?
No, with the Baron's daughter, where you gotta fucking take the Baron's daughter to her fucking burial site.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what mission you're talking about. I got stuck doing the card game championship. I was like level come on. I was like level I don't know, I was like 16 at the time, and then in the middle of this card tournament, the guy I just beat decides to lose his shit and decides to fight me in a fist fight, and like he's like level 27. So the game auto saves, and I'm just stuck in this perpetual cycle of I gotta do this card tournament, and then I get stuck in a fist fight that I can't heal in against an opponent who's twice of my level.
Oh, trust me, I know what you mean, because it's a fucking fist fight.
Yeah, it was zero warning too. Like there's nothing to indicate that like any of that was gonna happen, and so like I was screwed, and my save files were all done up in a way that it's like crap. I have to start over. So that was a few months back. I hadn't touched the game in a while.
So you're just starting back up, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I was so pissed at that.
No, it just sucks when it comes down to The Witcher that the only real way that you can level up is through the quests.
Yeah, that's why like when I'm running around in combat for the most part, like when I'm running in between objectives and stuff, like I don't even bother to stop for the combat. I try to run past everything because it's just a waste of time.
Yeah. That's usually what it comes down to. Now, some of them monsters, don't they drop monster materials or something like that?
Yeah. It's worth it sometimes, but
Just
you get so much loot in this game that that it's like I'm always constantly having to dismantle shit and just for the inventory space.
Mm-hmm.
That shit gets
No, I know what you mean. There's quite a bit of games that I play that's like that, and I'm actually wanting to get back into the Division because they've been doing updates on it and whatnot. And I want to see if it's worth my time to go back.
Come January, I was thinking about getting back into Diablo 3 because they're doing that big update where it's they're remodeling the game to make it look like, actually I think it's a dungeon or whatever where you can go through and just play through the original Diablo, but it's been like all remastered and stuff on the Diablo 3 engine.
Well, I mean, when you think about it, okay, Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls is supposed to come with, you know, it says on the case it's supposed to come with the original Diablo 3 game.
Oh,
And,
I didn't see that.
You know, and then, like, when you, like, I don't know if mine shows it or not, but mine won't show it because I've got mine on download, but my PS3 version will show it. But on the front of the case it shows includes Diablo 3 game, but it don't actually include Diablo 3 game, it just includes the main Diablo 3 story and the DLC Reaper of Souls. And then you've got your friends sitting on the original Diablo 3, it's like, okay, they can't join you because you got Reaper of Souls edition, and what the fuck's the point?
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played that game in a while. I almost platinumed it though.
Yeah. I got the platinum on the PS3 for Diablo 3. Like, I haven't even bothered going back for the one for the PS4.
Shit, I'm gonna lose this. I'm playing Gwent right now and fucking I'm about to get wrecked.
Dude, Gwent's my favorite fucking thing in that game. Like, I'm a big card game person.
Yeah. Oh, Gwent's fun. It takes a while to get, like, used to it. Like, figuring out how to... what the rules are and whatnot. It does take a while. It's got a little bit of a learning curve, but once you figure it out, it's... oh, I won. Sweet. It is a load of fun.
Yep.
The thing is though is like the rules are kind of like I get the whole 3-round thing, but I just end up passing usually that first round and take the hit just so that I can have enough cards for the last 2 rounds, you know?
Yeah.
I just wish there was a way they could tweak that a little bit better. But I like their strategy to it, and usually in card games that they introduce into stuff like this, there's not a whole hell of a lot of strategy.
Let me have a look at your stock.
No, I ended up actually finding a decent strategy later in the game with the Gwent card game. Is I think it's the very first deck you start with is like stacking a shit ton of damage modifiers on like one row or one type of monster, and like I was able to get one of my monsters up to like 134.
Yeah, those damage modifiers can be pretty bad. I know, like, what is it, the Beast or whatever, that deck, the Wild Hunt
The
deck.
demons?
Yeah, like that one's got a lot of special cards where, like, if you have extras in your deck, it'll just start drawing them out of your deck and shit automatically, and you can really build up, you know, just huge amounts of enemies out on the field really quickly. It's kind of a it's kind of a cheat. I don't like it when the computer does it. So unfair.
Yeah.
The only problem with this game is like the size is the game is like too big. Like I wish there was more of a like fast travel similar to Final Fantasy 15. But
How about you take a break
I
from
don't like the
hockey?
controls.
We play cards instead.
I always find my character getting stuck on shit, and the horse drives like a drunk.
Hold on, The Witcher?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'll be like just hauling ass down the road, and there'll be like a stick or something on the side of the road, and the horse will just stop, keep running, but it's running in place because it's the clipping is just messed up.
Exactly.
Like they really need to fine tune that. It's like playing Red Dead Redemption all over again.
Mm-hmm.
But all in
But
all,
yeah,
this is
I
a good
definitely
game.
know what it's like trying to create your fucking YouTube channel because, like, my YouTube channel, I think mine's about 3 months old. It's older than that, but like I just recently started about 3 months ago with it, and I'm up to 186 subscribers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the
Like it definitely takes a long little while.
yeah, it's I just started about a month ago. The it's it takes a lot of work. I find that my live streams is where I get subscribers, whereas like if I do reviews and stuff, like I'll get clicks and I'll get views, but I don't get subscribers through that. I get, you know, consumer interaction through extended live streams like what I'm doing right now. It's I don't know. It like you said, it takes a lot of work. It's you know. I mentioned Markiplier earlier. Like I've been following him for a while, but looking through a lot of his older content, like when he was first starting out, he built it the hard way. He built it one viewer at a time, one subscription at a time.
Yeah.
It takes a while, but it's also a cascade effect. Like the more that you get, the more that you will get.
Mm-hmm.
But it's one thing that I'm trying to do is like trying to get my friends together and whatnot and try to hit up one of the gaming conventions. Just hit something up local, because that's where you interacting with the fans and the people who would be interested in walkthroughs and reviews and stuff like that. You know.
Right. Yeah, it seems like, you know, Markiplier, PewDiePie, and Jacksepticeye have most of the fucking YouTube viewers on their side.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's PewDiePie got like some 50 million. He said he was going to delete his channel and then didn't. Yeah. And it's crazy, like, what's it called? Markiplier. He's number 2 on YouTube, but he only has 15 million. I mean, that's a huge difference between the two.
Yeah.
When I heard that PewDiePie was deleting his channel, I was like, great, more views for the rest of us.
Yeah, and then he don't, it's like, fuck.
Yeah, no, shit. I knew he wasn't going to delete it.
So what all games do you have? Like, what games do you have that you play that go online?
Go online? Let's see, I got Dragon Age Inquisition. I got Dying Light. I got Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2. I got Battlefield 4. I don't know. I don't play a lot of online.
Yeah.
Speaking of online, Final Fantasy XV is going to have multiplayer soon.
It's supposed to be the very last DLC.
Second to last, yeah.
Yeah, from what I've heard, it's supposed to be the very last DLC. But
Oh, they are going to be releasing it last?
From what I've heard.
Yeah.
But I don't know the truth behind that or anything like that, because, like, you know, they can tell you one thing and then all of a sudden it's another.
I don't understand why they're not releasing it right now. Like, that would really help out their game a bit.
Yeah, it's because, like, I've done everything I could possibly do except for, every single side quest. But I don't want to fucking rack up 400 fucking hours just doing side quests.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying? Like, I've did all the hardest side quests, and then, like, them big ass metal doors
where
that are like inside of dungeons, and usually close to, like, the fucking what do they call them? The king's weapons, or whatever you want to call them.
Oh yeah, the tombs.
Yeah, you know them big metal doors that are inside of dungeons though, that you can't open up at the beginning of the game.
You're talking about the King's Tomb, where the
no. Okay, so there's the King's Tomb, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then there's another door. You do some exploration in some of the dungeons, you'll come across this big ass metal door with a circular thing, and it looks like it has a keyhole. And you don't have the key for it, and you can't open it up. You ever seen one of those?
No, I haven't. I just seen the King's Tombs, that's all. But no, I haven't seen anything inside a dungeon.
Okay. So let's see.
I didn't bother with her myself. Ask my man.
Why in the
Twerked his back so bad last week he could hardly move.
worms that look like
So I sent him to the witch.
Anyway,
Where is he?
okay, I'm over here watching something on YouTube, like fucking 6 games they couldn't fucking complete or
Should be hunting
something.
foxborough.
I'm sitting here looking to see if there's one that maybe I've completed and they did. But if you explore some of the dungeons, you'll come across this big ass metal door with circular thing that looks like a fucking time dial, and it has a keyhole. Okay. There's actually 8 of them, and they're secret dungeons for endgame, and like they're based anywhere from level 52 to level 99, depending on the location which one it is. And they take quite a few hours to fucking get through just one of them. I think I played for 6 or 7 hours on a live stream, and fucking only got 4 of the 8 done.
Yeah, that's kind of why I put a stop to playing that game. I wasn't getting a lot of views and all, and it's just like, Jesus. And the combat system.
I was getting a lot of views, but during the time of me playing, I wasn't getting very many.
My kind.
Yeah, it gets kind of draining after a while, because the combat system in 15. I was thinking it was going to be more like how Kingdom Hearts' combat system is, and it's not. You know, there's a lot more they could have done to diversify and make the combat system interesting, and I think it's pretty boring in 15. It's fine, but it's like, it just holding down circle and R1, like, and just killing everything that way. It's
no need to worry.
It just gets repetitive after a while.
Yeah. I mean, like, fucking, I've got a couple of them, like how to catch the Liege of the Lake, or how to get the best fishing gear. I've got one for how to catch the best fishing gear, and these people have said, okay, I've read every guide on the website. I've looked everything up I could fucking possibly look up. And it specifically says in every guide, you need to be level 10 on your fishing to do the mission to get your the very best rod in the game. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And people are telling me they got it at level 7, level 8, level 9. You don't have to be level 10. I'm like, bullshit. I've read every guide and everyone tells you the same fucking thing. You're fucking full. And basically, I just fucking started deleting the messages.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshitters on YouTube. Hey.
But like, I've got a Final Fantasy XV, how to get the best rod and reel in the game. It's been out for 1 week, okay? It's up to 12,000 views.
Damn. They must have made some good money on that.
Dude, I wish I knew how much money I made on there.
You're not monetizing?
12,000 views. Yeah, I'm monetizing.
Yeah, well, you can see from analytics when you're looking at your creator studio.
But like, that one's got 12,000 views. Okay, I've got one from Mafia 3 when fucking Mafia 3 very first came out.
Do I look like a dairymaid?
Now, I haven't looked at that one in a long time. Okay, I haven't looked at that one in a long time because I haven't played Mafia 3 since the third or fourth day it was out. I was the first person to beat the fucking story. I was the first person to do this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I literally have confirmation in one of my fucking videos that I was the very first person to beat World of Final Fantasy. The very first person in the world to beat it.
Nice.
Enough. I've had my
I have confirmation because they had fucking looked everywhere, far and fucking wide on every fucking game. And they're like, dude, you're the only person I've seen this far in the game.
We'd best come back.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I really don't have fucking much of a life. All I do
None of us do.
Nothing special.
That's why we're on YouTube.
Here it is. It's my very first fucking Mafia 3 how to flip racket bosses. Okay, this is 2 months ago. It's only... See, Mafia 3 is a fucking popular... Mafia is a popular game for people that like third-person shooters and games like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it didn't even fucking come close to 12,000. Okay. It's only at 3.1 thousand.
I'm sorry, what was that?
It's only at 3.1 thousand.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's only got 3,100 and some odd number. Like, let's see here. I've got quite a few of them that are pretty good on my World of Final Fantasy. My very first one that got a lot of views was how to capture the Holy Dragon on World of Final Fantasy. It was one of my early videos.
Must be some artifact or...
It's got 6.3 thousand.
So this is where she disappeared to.
Yeah, if you go on when you're on YouTube, if you go into the like if you're on the computer and you go in the right corner, upper right corner, you can take a look at if you click on your login thing, you'll see Creator Studio, and from your Creator Studio it will tell you how much money you made off of those videos.
Right.
But yeah.
No, but the video for my fishing for Final Fantasy XV, how to get the best rod and reel in the game, because like everybody wants to catch the best fucking fish, just so you know. They can say they've caught all the fucking hardest fish in the game. Like, there's still one that I'm fucking stuck on capturing because he stole one of my fucking lures, and he's a fucking stubborn bastard. He won't fucking snag my line.
Yeah, there's 100 fish in that game, and I'm like, fuck that. Like, I'm not catching 100 fish. Like, I had trouble just...
there's more than that.
I had trouble just doing the missions.
But yeah, that one video right there has 12K views is what it shows from my phone. 12K.
Yeah, I'd kill to have that many views on a video.
It's 12,564 views. With apparently I've got 100 dislikes and 28 likes on it.
They're all the same. YouTube reads
about fucking likes and dislikes because like fucking people are fucking trolls.
yeah, they're trolls, and the thing is though is like YouTube's algorithm reads likes and dislikes as if they're the same thing. So it doesn't matter which button they click on, as long as they're clicking on a button, you're golden.
And obviously, fucking, when you got 12,000 views, you're doing something right.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta do more specific videos like that. I got too many videos that are just like 4, 5, 6, 12 hours long.
I'm so pleased.
Well, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I get a lot of fucking views on like a lot of my longer videos. Like Uncharted, okay? I got one that's named Final Fantasy XIII in-game shit. It's got 135 views, 7 hours and 31 minutes.
Now tell me what brings you here.
How many views?
135.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think, let's see, my best video is like 247 right now, and that was a Final Fantasy XV review.
Yeah. No, but like I've got this one right here. Okay, I had to redo it. Another one had like fucking 1.4 thousand views, 1,400 views or something like that. This one here I just did yesterday, and it's been out for 1 day, and it's already got 260 views.
Persecution mages now face.
Yes, that's exactly
oh wow.
What I mean.
Like Final Fantasy XV right now, if you actually go to your live from PlayStation and you're done doing your stream, and look at which game is the #1 viewed game, the top 2 viewed games. Okay, #1 is Final Fantasy XV. #2, I'll tell you.
Picked a strange place
that way.
I didn't pick anything.
Alright. So Final Fantasy XV is #1. Destiny is #2. In my opinion, Destiny is just so fucking overrated.
Yeah, I can't stand Destiny.
Like, I've got the platinum for Destiny, but like, you know, it's fucking boring. Like,
yeah.
Doing the same shit every fucking day, jumping on, doing your daily, doing a raid, doing this, doing that. Try and hunt down exotic gear.
How's it feel to be the village?
Yeah, Destiny's dead anyways, especially on the PS4.
Yeah, it's only got 256 fucking streamers.
Been here a while, haven't you?
So right now, 15 is #1, you said, in terms of streaming?
Yeah, in terms of who's streaming, how many people are streaming, Final Fantasy XV is #1, #2 is Destiny, #3 is Grand Theft Auto 5.
That's why I was getting no views in it.
#4 is Call of Duty Black Ops 3. #5 is Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six sucks anyway, so who cares? #7? Oh, no,
looking for a certain young woman.
#6 is Ark Survival Evolved. I don't know what that is.
Really?
#8 is Battlefield 1. #9 is Overwatch. #10 is Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. 11 is FIFA 17. And then it's the Division. No, that's not right. That's the Japanese version.
And I know nothing of it. What is she doing here?
Because they're
Indications are she's hiding from someone. I heard she quarreled with a witch.
Yeah, that probably explains why I wasn't getting too many views. If Final Fantasy 15 is #1, then that's just a flooded market right now.
Oh yeah, and like when I was playing, like the most people I had at one fucking time viewing my thing was like 15 people.
Yeah, I would get like 1 or 2 every once in a while. Like I did a full walkthrough.
Don't get me wrong, you know. Don't get me wrong. Most of my stream for Final Fantasy 15, like most of it, I only had maybe 4 at max. You know what I'm saying? But that's my normal daily viewers is my normal 4. You know, I've got my 4. You know, and then it's anybody else that just wants to come and watch and talk. You know, fucking people are all fucking. You know, when you're doing in-game shit, they love watching.
Yeah.
It's nothing to
Yeah, it's hit or miss with me. Like today was a really slow day. Like I wasn't getting shit for views. Yesterday I was getting views left and right. You know.
Yeah, it's one of them things. You know, most viewers are usually.
What was that?
1 second. But yeah, most viewers are usually kids, anywhere between the age of 10 to 18. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, actually,
still in school.
The bulk of my viewership, from what YouTube tells me, are actually my age. If they're males, females are 18 to 24. I rarely actually get kids. Anybody under the age of 18 actually clicking on my video.
I've actually got a couple of kids. One of them, the ones that are in my streams usually. I've got one that's named Bobby466. He's
He wished to know if she'd arrived before he did.
You leave any message for her?
No, but he asked.
He's like 12 years old, but he's from like he's somewhere overseas, not in America. He's can't remember where the hell he said he was from.
I'll go there with you.
Yeah, I got a subscriber in Vietnam and Vietnam and South Korea. Yeah, just randomly got subscribers from all over, but
yeah. Well, I mean, it's YouTube, you know. YouTube's broadcast all over the world. Like, I've got a guy that lives in America. He's actually from Germany.
Can't go just yet.
In that case.
Say what?
I'll await you near the cave.
I've got a guy, one of my streamers. And he's also one of my moderators for my channel. He lives in America, but he's actually from Germany.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like he told me, he's like he moved from Germany to the U.S. to be with his wife, and now that him and his wife are divorced, if he loses all of his rights to his kids, he said he was going back to Germany.
I would. I'd get out of the States in a heartbeat.
Especially with Donald Trump.
Yeah, no shit. Fuck fascism.
Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton both were fucking gonna drown.
Yeah, we were scared either which way. That's why I voted for Bernie.
Yeah, well, you know, fucking, I honestly think that fucking Hillary would have been a better president than fucking Trump anyways, but the only reason Trump is a good candidate is because he's a major businessman. And apparently everybody thinks that fucking Donald Trump's going to get the U.S. out of debt and we're going to be making millions and millions of dollars in a few years. I'm like, fuck, I don't think that.
Well, no, the interest rates in terms of like loans and how the banking system, credit cards and all that, interest rates always rise during a Republican administration and have so since Eisenhower. So, yeah, everybody's just going to be in more debt. His tax code that he's so proud of is estimated to put this country $1 trillion into debt. Like, he's going to bankrupt us, and then thinking that he can just walk away from it after the fact. Like he has every business proposal that he's ever made in his entire career.
Yeah, and then I've got this guy. Okay, I've got this guy. He's a big Donald Trump fan, you know what I'm saying? His name is George Costello. He's like, fucking, I'm gonna be making more money from Donald Trump than I would be from Hillary Clinton. It's not about that. It's about the economy, dummy.
Yeah, like, what, you think Donald Trump is just gonna get you a job and start writing you a check personally? It doesn't work like that.
Well, apparently he's a fucking movie director, artist, fucking whatever the hell he is. And like he says that, you know, fucking because of Donald Trump's fucking taxing shit that he has going on, he's gonna be making more money. What he don't realize is just because you're gonna be making more money, you're gonna be putting just as much, if not more, out for everything else that you've been putting out for already.
And the problem is, though, is like people just don't. Most Americans just don't understand how taxes work. Like the reason why you're paying taxes is so that you have roadways, so that your kids can go to school. You know, that there are medical facilities. You know, your taxes pay for all that, and you know, all the. You know, these conservatives and their libertarian ideas of, oh, I don't want my money to go to other people. Well, sorry, you live in society. That kind of is what happens when you pay taxes. Thing is that the individual is not too bright when it comes to managing money, whereas society can manage it in a way that is beneficial to everybody as a whole. So this whole idea that people, oh, we need to lower our taxes. No, we need to pay more taxes because we're not funding anything properly. This is why our infrastructure is crap. It's why our kids are uneducated as shit. It's why everywhere you go you see a damn pothole in the street. You know?
Right.
It's like, pay your damn taxes, people. And then, you know, we got billionaires and all the other shit who don't want to pay a dime, and it's like, you're lucky to spend 5% of your income. That's just your income, let alone all the garbage you got stocked up. You hoarder. You're lucky to pay 5% if you're making $1 million plus a year.
1 second. Alright. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, I don't know much about taxes. All I know is it's, in the long run, it's a bad thing.
Yeah. Well, what happens is, like, when people aren't taxed properly and whatnot, like, if you're lower income bracket, if you're making less than $250,000 a year, chances are you're going to be spending 100% of your paycheck. You're going to be living paycheck to paycheck, and you're going to be utilizing that money. That money gets recycled into the economy and then cycles back towards everybody else, and then it's what helps create a healthy economy. Whereas what happens when you got rich businesses or wealthy business owners not really being taxed properly, they're hoarding the money. So that money just gets stacked up, and it doesn't actually add to the economy in any way. So it's not circulating. So this creates an artificial inflation, which is not good for anybody. So, but hey, let's keep doing the Republican plan of tax cuts for the rich, because that's worked out every single time for the last 30 years. I pay a lot of attention to politics, and it just irritates me that this country's so retarded.
No, another good game that I don't know if you played it or not is Star Ocean Integrity and Faithlessness.
Which one?
Star Ocean Integrity and Faithlessness. It's the new one that came out for PS4.
Yeah, Star Ocean used to be the shit back in the day.
This one here is really...
Last Star Ocean I played was on the PS2.
Yeah, this one here is really fucking good. Don't get me wrong, you know, it's only got like a 40-hour storyline.
Oh.
But But when it comes down to it, you're gonna be putting about 100 to 200 plus hours just into getting the fucking platinum on one save. Let alone you gotta play the game on each and every difficulty one by one for all the different trophies. Like, I beat it on beginner or whatever for the first fucking playthrough, went straight to chaos, didn't get my other fucking difficulty trophies, so now I've got to go through the other difficulties just to fucking get the difficulty trophies. And I haven't even bothered to go back to fucking...
Yeah, there's...
But this one here has a really good story, really good gameplay, it's full control. I don't remember what the other ones are like, but this one here is full control. It's got like a dodging system and fucking just fucking all kinds of crazy fucking groovy shit for it. And then like I guess the Division, I don't know if you're much for third-person shooters or not, but the Division, it's got a bunch of new shit that a lot of people are returning if you go play, because supposedly it's supposed to have a survival mode come out.
Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't get into the Division. There was a lot of problems with that launch, and I don't know.
I played it like, you know, I was the first person in the world probably guaranteed to have 2 level 30 characters. Because I bought it the day it came out, and played it for, you know, a week or two. I had my first 2 level 30 characters within, you know, 3 or 4 days. And then I started doing the in-game shit, and I got bored really fucking quick because there was nothing but fucking doing the same missions over and fucking over and over. And then it was Dark Zone, and it was like, you know, fucking Hacker City up in the Dark Zone half the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now I kind of want to fucking go back to Final Fantasy XV just to fucking stream some more of that, just to fucking see how many fucking views I actually get in this #1 streamed game right now.
Yeah, I do gotta finish that game. And it's weird, like I don't get a lot of clicks. I have kind of gotten clicks after the fact, but it's not one of my more popular videos. I was hoping it'd be more popular than what it was.
Yeah.
But it's hit or miss.
Right.
You know, that's the unfortunate thing about YouTube.
Like right now, I did some DC Universe earlier, you know, and I got 14 views with 1 like on it, but I'm up to 186 subscribers.
Yeah. I haven't played DCU in a long time.
Yeah. And then, like, I was doing Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain earlier. That's got 62 views.
Yeah, I think my live stream of 15, my biggest video, I think got like 14 views. like shit.
No, I think, you know, I think if I was more of an angry gamer, I'd probably get a lot more fucking views, a lot more subscribers.
Oh, I get angry. That's not my problem. I you know, take a look at like Alien Isolation or Bloodborne. I'm losing my shit. Oh, my Alien Isolation video especially was terrible because I was playing that on the hardest difficulty, and that alien is just a damn cheat. But I was losing my mind for 11 hours straight and just bitching about how unfair the game was. Like I can do all that. It's just you know, it's just a thing. Like, you know, like I was mentioning about Markiplier earlier, how he built it one thing at a time. He built it one thing at a time by building a personal connection with the audience. You know,
Right.
doing live streams, communicating with them. You know, building a community that admires him. You know, people that will buy the merchandise, click the, you know, subscribe and click the videos and everything else.
Right.
You know, it just takes time, and it just takes working with the audience and trying to engage them. I find that when doing a live stream, the talking to the audience and like talking about what I'm experiencing and reacting to that's not the hard part. Especially like if they actually are participating in the comments section. If they're actually talking to me, then that's great. The worst part is the viewer who they'll come in and they'll watch, but they won't talk.
Yeah,
like,
I get a lot of those.
That's the hardest one.
And I know what it is too. You know, I used to stream on Twitch before I went to YouTube, and a few of them, you know, I was like, why is everybody so fucking quiet? And then all of a sudden, one of them's like, you know, we just want to fucking sit here, relax, and watch the fucking game because we're so fucking high, we can't fucking concentrate.
Yeah, yeah, and a lot of them are.
That explains it.
A lot of them are also like foreign and whatnot. They don't speak English, so they don't type English. You know,
yeah.
There's a lot of that.
But they understand it when you speak it, which is the problem.
Say what?
But most of them understand English.
Oh yeah, they'll understand it.
But when they type back, it's usually their foreign language, and they're like, "What the hell does that mean?"
Yeah.
But yeah, I know what you mean. Like, one that I'm wanting to fucking do is Star Trek Online. I don't know.
Yeah, I played that a while back. I beat most of it.
Yeah, I played, because I know you gotta beat the story with each race, or each class, or whatever. Each faction.
Really going back to your wife?
Say what?
Yes.
I said, like, I know you gotta beat the story with each faction, and that's like fucking time consuming as all hell.
Why?
I didn't hear you. You kind of drifted off there.
Oh, I was saying, where's my mic piece? There it is. Anyways, I was saying that that I know a few of the trophies for Star Trek Online is beating the storyline for each faction.
Oh yeah. That's just too much.
and it's time consuming as all hell. It's like fucking $300 for one character, fucking $600 for a second character. You're talking like fucking $1,500 just to get a fucking flight.
Yeah. It's the other factions, the Klingon and the Romulan, are not as long as the Federation. But yeah, it's stupid on how much you gotta put it. Too much work. It's just too much work.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Dragon Age Inquisition storyline, you could easily, depending on the difficulty, put 200 or 300 hours into one character.
Yeah, it's a big game. It just gets repetitive after a while, that one. You know, I had a lot of fun playing it, and I really did enjoy it, but after the first 200 hours, you're like, shit, you know?
Yeah, and then Metal Gear Solid about 5, Pain to Pain, that one there's got a really long fucking story. Like, you know, you're like, you beat it, you get the credits, you're like, yay, I beat it, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, there's some trophies that are just honestly not worth it. Like Alien Isolation, one of the trophies is beat the game without dying once. Like, no. Even on easy, it's not possible.
There is quite a few, I'm not talking quite a few fucking games out there. One of the ones that I fucking did, I got the platinum for it, and I'm fucking glad I got the fucking platinum because it pissed me off so fucking bad. Was Medal of Honor, the 2010 edition. Now, I don't know if you've ever played Medal of Honor or whatnot, but do you remember the Tier 1 shit?
Which Medal of Honor was that? That's, oh yeah,
That
Tier
was
1,
the
yeah, I know what you're talking
That
about.
was the very first one that hit the PlayStation 2.
On the
The
PlayStation
one that
3?
had all the Tier 1. Yeah, on the PlayStation 2.
Yeah, I played that one. I got that one.
Yeah, Tier
Those
1.
Tier 1s are hard as shit, but they're fun if you can actually pull them off.
Yeah, well, you wanna know what?
But you gotta headshot everything, and you gotta haul ass, and you can't really stop. You gotta keep moving while killing everything, and...
Yeah, because Tier 1, you're not just fucking in it for the challenge, you're in it for the time trial.
Yeah, you gotta beat the time, and you gotta set a score, and the only way that you really get any points is with headshots, and, you know, and you don't have the time to sit there and make all the headshots. Like, you gotta hit them on the fly while you keep moving. Like, it's...
Yeah, and I got the fucking platinum for that. You
Damn.
really fucking want to talk about fucking raging like a fucking... Oh, man. That was probably the worst fucking platinum I ever went at.
See, the
After
thing I hate
that,
about games like that, though, I don't know about that one, but a lot of games, I hate. The trophies that are really not worth it are anything with multiplayer. Anything with multiplayer, I'm not even going to touch it, because, you know, you either A, you need to get a group of friends on there, and then you need to rig the game in a way that you and your buddies always get the trophies. Or you're going to have to just devote hundreds of hours to online gameplay and get lucky. Like, no.
Yeah.
I'm not
So,
doing
in your opinion on Dragon Age Inquisition, what was the best class?
what was that again?
In your opinion for Dragon Age Inquisition, what was the best class for you?
Dragon Age Inquisition, I kind of played that a little bit different. Because of how the side characters are and how you can build them all, build your team and whatnot, I generally like focus my main character to be the brawler, because one, there's not really too good of you know, tanks in the game that you can rely on, and your NPCs that you go with, they don't do a whole hell of a lot. They're more support characters anyways. So I would just get a tank and just go at it that way. I get a two-handed weapon, just go nuts on everybody's ass. I forgot what class that is though.
The Sword and Shield.
The what?
Sword and Shield?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I went in Sword
One
and
of the
Shield.
most-
I used two-hand.
Oh, you use two-hand? No,
Yeah.
I'm not a two-hand person, but fucking Sword and Shield was my shit for most of it. Like that's what I beat Chaos mode using, was Sword and Shield, playing a paladin. But I do know that the archer, if you build it right in the storyline, the archer or the mage is the most damaging class that you can fucking create.
Oh, really? The archer. I may have to think twice about that one. Cause
the archer has an ability to where it can fucking crit for 6,000 or better, depending on what level you are and what fucking bow you're using. Playing online, playing as the archer, or any one of the archers, I was able to get a 5, just under 6,000 crit.
Oh wow!
And that's with a bow that was like at 88 damage or something like that. The best bow for online for Dragon Age Inquisition was a 130, or no, it's a 155. So the best bow is a 155, which is the dragon bow. You know what I'm saying? And this was before any of the DLCs came out or any patches or anything. This is way back when it very first released for the PS2. You know what I'm saying? And but I was able to. My archer was my very first level 20 character on playing online. I was able to crit with the archer for about 6,000 damage.
Wow.
Just under 6,000 damage I was able to crit with the archer. Playing as a mage, the mage can do some ridiculous fucking damage, especially if you build it kind of, okay, I don't know if you've ever played Inquisition online.
No.
But they have a thing that's called an arcane warrior.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Basically, it's a mage. It's a combat mage. And what it does is, okay, it draws out a spectral blade to do damage. You can use your lightning spells, and it builds every time you do damage. It builds a barrier around your character that takes the damage instead of your health.
Oh wow. Yeah, see, I didn't have enough time to really invest into like planning out characters and stuff. I really didn't mess with the mechanics too much. But
I didn't actually start learning the mechanics for Dragon Age or Dragon Age, any of the Dragon Ages to be perfectly honest, until Dragon Age Inquisition, until I started playing online. Once I started playing online, that's when I started figuring out all the mechanics.
Yeah.
And the mechanics, there's a lot of different things you learn from playing that game online. Like my Reaver, okay, my Reaver's like damn near fucking strong enough to solo threaten me by himself. Like I've made it to the boss stage. I still end up fucking dying. You know, fucking I make it to the fucking boss stage by myself playing a Reaver.
Yeah, I know like the mage is good for like area effect. I figured that the archer would have been good for damage in terms of like DPS, but I didn't figure that they would have such a high critical rate.
Oh yeah, the rogues, they've always had the highest crit rate, but the archer doesn't. A lot of people will disagree with me, and they'll try to say the rogue daggers do more damage only because it goes invisible and it gets a bonus from going invisible. But if you use an archer right, okay, it has a thing for more damage and more critical rate from higher leverage and from behind.
I'll take a look.
And on enemies that are not targeting the Inquisitor. So that being said, the archer does more damage in the long run.
That is very interesting.
Alright, PlayStation's fucking acting fucking.
And plus, the thing, that might be my next build. I might actually go with that, because fucking I found that I was getting wrecked too much playing that game, and it's just like the healing system and all that, the combat, it's, I don't know. I didn't care much for the previous, I only played the first one. I didn't even play the second one.
A lot of people hated the second one. One reason they hated the second one was because it didn't revolve around the story that the first one gave.
Yeah. And
another one, they hated the way the fucking game ended, and the control system, and they hated the main character, and this, blah, blah. To be perfectly honest, to understand, I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, fucking Dragon Age Inquisition gives you a complete layout, almost a complete layout of the full fucking story from the first two. But if you really want to know the full fucking story from the first one to the second one to the third one, which is Inquisition, you literally got to play the first two, and the first one, the second one, then the third one to understand everything that went on. You know what I'm saying? But there's also the fact that, you know, the third one gives bits and pieces of what happened in the second one, a lot of pieces that happened in the first one.
Greetings.
Salutation.
Yeah, I went from the first one to the third one, and I was completely lost. I'm like looking at all these people, I'm like, who the fuck are any of these?
Yeah, like he was one of the main characters in the second.
Not the best place for a traveling peddler.
Prophets lie amidst
The little dwarven dude with the fucking
oh yeah,
crossbow.
yeah, he's new to me.
Yeah, he's new because he was the second party member you get in the first one.
So I wander and wander the world.
Or not in the first one, but the second one.
Speak with folk I've never known. It's what I like, and that's worth the risk.
I just don't like its combat system.
Take a peek if you don't mind.
What? To which one?
Dragon Age Inquisition.
It's actually not too bad.
It's better than one.
Yeah, it's definitely better than the first. Well, I can't say it's better than the first one because there's not that many darkspawn. But I can say, you know, the Inquisition is much better than the second one, story related and combat rating related.
Yeah.
I like the fact that, you know, how they came from the first two to the third one. The third one actually has better full control combat system than the other two.
Yeah,
that's really.
It is a little bit easier to like manage everybody and whatnot.
Yeah. Alright, give me just a second here. I'll be right back in the party. I've just got to reset my PS4 real fast because it's not letting me into the PlayStation Store.
Alright, playing some Gwent here. Let's see, I'm gonna put that there. Oh, I didn't want that. I don't need that. Alright, I'm gonna let him win. Alright, round 2. Hello viewer, hi, thanks for joining in. Appreciate the support. If you're liking the video, please be sure to check out my channel where I do reviews and walkthroughs of a variety of titles. Every bit of support helps. Hopefully I should be able to beat this. I hate Gwent. It's such a rigged system. There we go. Alright. And now pass. Okay. Last round. My turn. Awesome. I should be able to beat him. My math is right. I should be able to. Alright.
Alright. But yeah, I was thinking about, you know, starting to play the fucking Dragon Age Inquisition story again, you know, and it's really hard to find people to play with online. And maybe if you wanted to, if you wanted to learn some more of the mechanics of some of the characters and classes, you could learn them online a lot easier than fucking trying to do it just by making a class.
Hell yeah, that'd be a load of fun. You know, I'm always looking for people to collaborate with on live streams and whatnot, because especially when you're doing a longer live stream, it's just so much easier when you have like somebody else on the show.
Somebody else to talk to. That knows what's going on.
Yeah, because having a conversation for freaking 12 hours straight, and it's so draining. It really is. But yeah, I've been wanting to get into that, and doing story mode through online would probably be the best way of doing it, because those NPCs are retarded.
Well, see, you can't play the story. It's not like what you think it is. It's not co-op. It's it is co-op, but it's not the actual story. You go through dungeons and you got 5 different waves. The 5th wave is the boss wave, and it's just dungeon after dungeon after dungeon with different types of enemies. You got your Imperials, you got your bandits. What do they call them? The Red Templars. There you go. Red Templars, bandits, demons, and the free DLCs, the free online DLCs. One of them adds dragons and new destruction maps.
Yeah, I don't even know if I got the DLC. I think I got some of them, but I don't think I got all of them.
The online ones are free. The ones that are free. The only reason they're free is because the online servers are hosted by the same people that did Mass Effect.
Ugly bastard.
Oh. I'll have to take a look into that. Yeah, that is one I gotta go back to.
What's that?
Dragon Age.
Yeah.
I haven't touched that in a long time. And I barely touched it too. Like, I've only played maybe like a couple of hours.
Maybe just a couple of hours?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got maybe like 20 hours into the game. I got to that area where, I forgot what it's called. But it's the woodlands. It's like the first area you really go to.
Oh, you're only just a couple of hours into it.
Yeah, I'm not even 15 hours into the game.
No, you're more along the lines of maybe 5 hours max, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because if you're just exploring the woodlands and fucking doing all the shit in the woodlands, you're still pretty early in the game, and you didn't really make it very far.
Yeah, like I said, I barely touched it.
Yeah. There's 2 online DLCs. There's the Dragon Age Inquisition Destruction map pack, and the Dragon Age Inquisition Dragon Slayer map pack. Now, the Dragon Age Inquisition Destruction map pack actually comes with all the other online DLCs. There's actually 5 online DLCs altogether. But on the PlayStation 4, they combined the Destruction map pack with all the other ones. While Dragon Slayer comes with the dragon maps and 3 additional characters. Now, the only pain in the ass thing with the online thing, okay, you start out with 3 characters, which is going to be your sword and shield tank, your keeper, which is basically your barrier support character, and your okay. All the other characters, you have to go through all these different all these different dungeons, right?
Yeah.
And collect all these different types of materials, and you've got to craft an armor set. It don't matter which armor set it is for that character, but one of the armor sets, you have to craft one of the armor sets to unlock the character.
Okay.
Sounds fun.
And you can use those in-game?
Sounds interesting. They're not for your storyline, they're for your online game.
Oh, they're just for the online character.
Yep, they're for your online character. Now let's say you crafted, a necromancer and you want to create a mage for your storyline. Well, your necromancer just taught you how to play a necromancer and how you wanted to build it, so now you know how to do it for the storyline. Let's go do it in the storyline. That's what the online play is for. It's to help you with the mechanics and help you teach you how. It's to help teach you how to build characters the best way possible. Like you, did you ever play Mass Effect?
Yeah, I beat the whole series, Paragon all the way.
Did you play Mass Effect 3 online?
Yeah, I did play a little bit of that online.
Okay, do you remember how when you got to max level, you could promote your character and drop it back down to level 1, and you didn't really get bonuses, but of course you could promote.
No, I didn't get that far into the online.
Okay, well, with Mass Effect, okay, let's say you had, you know, a few of your characters and you got them to level 20. You know what I'm saying? You could promote your character, and it's kind of like a prestige mode for Call of Duty.
Okay.
Dragon Age Inquisition has the same aspect. You get them to level 20 or 25, whatever it is for online, and you can promote them, and depending on the class that you promote, you actually get a bonus from promoting that class.
Oh. That's interesting.
Like,
the only thing I don't like
like,
about that is, like, there's a separation between the online character and the, main character.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is online for crying out loud.
Yeah, but, you know, I just don't see why they couldn't have made, like, the main storyline co-op.
Yeah, I wish they would have, because, like, you know, they playing through chaos mode's a bitch, especially when you got retarded NPCs. And to be perfectly honest, the smartest of the NPCs would have been Cassandra, because she actually used her tanking abilities. Varric, because, you know, he just fucking knows what the fuck he's doing because he was in the second one. He's actually a smart NPC. There's a couple other ones. Sierra, she's actually pretty good. And the mage lady, she's pretty smart.
Yeah.
And if you want, and if you really want to get technical, once you unlock the mage lady, she's the only NPC you really need, because once you take control of her, she is what you call the arcane warrior. She has the ability to become an arcane warrior. Oh my god, she is fucking powerful.
The mage or the...
You know what I'm talking about? You might not be far enough in the story to... Okay, when you get far enough in the story, you start recruiting allies.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, you got Sierra, you got Iron Bull, you got whoever the fuck else, right? Well, one of them is a mage.
Yeah.
And it's a black lady. She's a black lady. And she's the most fucking powered fucking NPC in the game. And if you take control, take control of her, okay, she, once you level her up to, you know, fucking level 10 or 15 or 20 or whatever fucking level you take her to, she is actually the most overpowered NPC that you can get, just because she has the highest survivability compared to all the other NPCs.
Okay.
Only because I told you about the Arcane Warrior for online play, right? Okay, Chain Lightning. Okay, if you use Chain Lightning with the barrier perks, okay, Chain Lightning can attack multiple enemies, meaning each attack builds your barrier. One Chain Lightning might have the chance to max out that barrier field for you. Then you walk up to an enemy. She's a combat mage. You can literally walk up face to face with an enemy and start smacking them with a fucking spectral blade. That will fucking keep your barrier built up. And if it don't, well, that's when you hit Chain Lightning once again.
So you can just cheese the shit out of them.
Basically.
Yeah.
And she's just fucking overpowered as fuck.
I'll take a look.
I'm telling you now, mage and playing an arcane warrior mage is being cheesy as shit. I don't fucking care what you got to say. Chaos difficulty is a bitch. I fucking played chaos difficulty probably 3 different times on the PS3. It's no joking matter with chaos difficulty, especially. Okay, the final boss.
Yeah, I tried it for a minute and I got wrecked pretty quick. I was like,
Yeah, trust me, it's a frustrating.
Yeah, I was playing with a 2-hand dude, so that was the dumbest option ever.
If you're gonna go option-wise and best fucking tactics, if you really want to get into chaos difficulty, play online. Play with me and I'll teach you a lot about that game that you probably wouldn't have understood without anybody else's help.
Yeah, I totally.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people will tell you, hey, play this character and fucking put this perk here, put this perk here, put this perk here. Why do I want to put those perks there? Because they're powerful. Me, I'll tell you exactly why. You want to fucking play a Reaver? Here, let me show you what to do. Let me tell you, this perk goes here, this perk does this perk does this, and this perk does this. Now, when you're walking around smacking enemies with this fucking perk, you practically gain your life back, and you're basically cheesing out the fucking online fucking gameplay, because now you're just obliterating every fucking enemy in sight and sucking life right back to yourself, so you're fucking untouchable.
Yeah.
Kind of. Like I could literally fucking do that and fucking tell you why it does that and how you do it.
Yeah, I remember in the first one, like if you did get the character set up right and you got like their auto commands done up in a certain way and shit, like you really could just it didn't matter what you were encountering, you could just walk up to it, start a combat, put the controller down, and you know, by the time you come back to it, it's dead and you're still at full health.
Yeah. And then like, you know, the fucking paladin. Okay, let's go with a sword and shield. You want to play a proper tank? Paladin. Okay, what's good about the paladin? Well, here's a skill. Let me fucking tell you. Get this one here and then upgrade it to the second form and it'll fucking smack about 5,000 damage to every fucking type of enemy you can think of.
Huh. Yeah, I like tanks. I'm not gonna lie. I am a big fan of the tank player.
I mean, if you want to let your fucking NPCs do all the work and you want your character to draw all the aggro, fucking character to play. Kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could literally fucking come up with 101 classes, and the ones that I really didn't like, you know, I like them because, you know, they're pretty fucking cool and they got some cool effects. But I didn't like them because they're a character that you could not fucking create to play on chaos difficulty because they would not do enough good. If you want survival rights, Paladin. If you want to, you know, just to have fun, here, I'll tell you, fucking go on easy or fucking casual. Fucking play with this character.
Oh, I don't want to have fun. I want to be pissed. I enjoy a good challenge, but I also want it to be fair too.
Well, you know, there's an extent to fucking fair and having fun while doing it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because let's say you take an elementalist, right? Which is going to be a dagger assassin. Let's say you're not going to get the ability to become an elementalist until a little later in the game. Okay? But let's just say you want to be able to do these elemental grenades, and you want to be able to do this kind of shit. Poison toxin poisons and shit. Okay? Your toxin poisons only do a certain amount of damage, and they have a cap of about 500 damage per tick. And the tick is maybe once every 5 or 10 seconds. So you're not doing a whole lot off of the toxin. Then you got the grenades. They hit maybe fucking 7 times, and you might get lucky to hit 1,500 damage off of each fucking tick they do. So you're looking at a damage over time character that's really not suited for chaos difficulty. Then you walk over here and give it, let's say, sword and shield. Okay? Which one would be better for me for a sword and shield? Should I go pure fucking tank, or should I fucking play a fucking tank and healer? So let's see what Paladin does. So Paladin does this, while the other one does this. Okay, Paladin. Paladin has a thing where it's fucking called, it's basically a skill that's a fucking demon slaying skill. Humans can be possessed, and humans are classified as demons, no matter which way you fucking look at it in Dragon Age Inquisition, so you're gonna do a decent amount of damage no matter what fucking you're fucking attacking. So this skill here has got about a fucking 45-second cooldown, and it does a massive amount of damage. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a difference between surviving versus walking in, doing the damn dying in one shot.
Yeah.
That's the kind of tactic that I was kind of trying to get at about with chaos difficulty, because think about it, okay? The Witcher 3, chaos difficulty would be almost impossible without that fucking fiery shield thing that you can fucking level up.
Oh, yeah. The Death March here, yeah, this would, without the shield, it's without, what is it? Quen, or whatever, yeah, Quen, yeah, it's impossible.
Okay, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, every single combat I get into, that's the only spell I actually use. I don't even use anything else.
Right, and then you want to max that shield out and then fucking work on all your fucking damage. Right?
Oh, I max out my I max out all my combat skills. I don't even worry about anything else. I just do the what's it called, the conversation one, so that I don't fail that conversation thing ever. And then the rest of it is just all combat.
Persuasion and threatening things.
Yeah, the one where I can influence everything.
Right.
Yeah.
Alright, so take that in for instance, alright?
Uh-huh.
Now, let's say you take a squishy ass character classified as a rogue. Okay? And you walk into a fight, and usually rogues in a fight, they're not the most fit for survivability.
Yeah.
They're more along the lines of damage.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so in that aspect, let's look at Dragon Age Inquisition's Chaos Mode and compare it to Death March.
Yeah, Death March is easy as shit. I really don't have too much of a problem with Death March.
But I mean, I'm not the best with dodging abilities. My hand-eye coordination ain't the best. I can't fucking time everything properly, and you know, The Witcher 3 was my very first Witcher I've ever played. So
yeah,
I mean,
mine too.
Take it into instance with somebody who's, you know, a new to the fucking game and walking into Death March.
Yeah, you gotta have pretty decent reflexes to get through it. It's oh shit, that's a level 15. I ain't fucking going near that. It's you're see, like Bloodborne and Dark Souls, like you got to be able to dodge a lot and whatnot. It does require a lot of reflexes, but if you get good at it, it's a lot of it's old school gameplay of like watching what your enemy's doing and the tell before they attack, and just watching for that. You know, that's what I look for all the time, and I can get really dodgy really quick just by paying attention for that. So it's not too much of a problem for me, but honestly, like going from Bloodborne to this, like, this is nothing. Witcher is so easy on its hard difficulty setting, as long as you don't fight anything that's red. You know.
Something, as long as you don't fight nothing with a skull over its head.
Yeah, with a skull.
Okay, now if you look at, now let's just fucking look at The Witcher 3's hardest difficulty, and then you walk into Dragon Age Inquisition. You don't know the mechanics very well. Well, to be perfectly honest, the mechanics are almost the same as The Witcher.
Yeah, they're very similar.
The only difference is you got your different races, which do nothing. It's just a fucking flavor of the game. It's the classes. It's either dual dagger rogue, archer rogue, mage, sword and shield warrior, or two-handed. And most of the time, okay, I'm not gonna lie, most of the time, two-handed warriors, their two-handed weapons are slow as it is.
Yeah.
Slow swinging as it is. But because he's a warrior, he's gonna be a little more defensively fit. But if you want to play a proper warrior in Dragon Age Inquisition, sword and shield is going to be the way you're going to want to go for Chaos.
Sword and shield.
Yep. Now, if you want to play a mage, like I said, you know, the best thing is play online with me or with somebody that knows what the hell they're doing, and learn from what they do. Learn from what they do and their builds. Learn from their builds, have them help you out and explain why they do this, and then you can learn your own build.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let's say for instance, one of the very first characters you get in the online gameplay is the Keeper. Okay? One of the best, if not the best, support character is the Keeper. And here's why. A level 20 Keeper can not only possibly solo Ray, but also keeping the team's barrier maxed. As long as they're in fucking range. If a level 20 Keeper was on the field, and using the skills properly, and using their passives properly, every attack they do can build a barrier. And that barrier might drain fast, it might drain short. It just depends on what passives they use and what passives they have active. Makes sense? It's the proper build is the skills that you want to use. So you got your 4 skills that you want to use plus your base attack. And then it all comes down to your passives. All that's basically what the build comes down to for a character class with Dragon Age Inquisition. And the best way to learn the mechanics is playing on because there's 3 different difficulties. Being as, you know, threatening can be anything from hard to chaos mode difficulty for the storyline. Once you're able to fucking get past threatening, not a fucking problem, you know, and you're able to start soloing the shit.
Yeah.
Then that's when it comes down to the fact that that you know that you are ready for chaos difficulty.
Yeah, chaos I got about as far as I got through the tutorial. That was about it. I got wrecked too much during that.
Don't get me wrong, dude. Early game chaos mode is a bitch. It gets a lot easier.
Oh yeah. No. Like I know how like the setup with the characters are. Like it's easy to wreck when you're higher level. It's just getting to that point.
Oh yeah, and trust me, on chaos mode, the story mode alone is like 90 hours.
Huh. Damn.
Because the final boss, that's not the problem. It's the boss before the final boss, during the final boss quest fucking shit. He's like, it's the boss directly before the final boss.
Oh, those
you might
are the worst.
fucking... Yes, and... Did you finish the storyline of Final Fantasy XIII?
Yeah. I was disappointed in the ending, quite actually.
Okay, let's put it like this. Ifrit gave more of a challenge than the final boss, in my opinion.
Say what?
Final Fantasy XV, Ifrit gave more of a challenge than the final boss himself, in my opinion.
Yeah, Ifrit was more of a pain in the butt. What's his name? The Imperial Chancellor. He was really simple and straightforward.
Alright, so... And you know how close together Ifrit and the final boss were?
Yeah,
like, it was
it's
like
the same
one
way.
door and a fucking staircase. It's practically the same fucking way.
Yeah. Yeah, that ending sequence was good, but it's the cinematics afterwards and just like how they wrapped up the story. It's like it's almost as if like they just run out of production time. And they were like, screw it, let's wrap this up and get it over with. You know?
I don't know how many cutscenes did you get on your ending scenes.
I don't. There was a whole bunch, but it's like what I didn't like was
main cinematics after you beat the actual final boss to 15. How many actual main cinematics?
Well, I can't remember. It's like he's after you beat the boss and whatnot, the kings, the prior kings, they all stab him, and he's like in some astral plane or whatever, and then he meets the evil dude, the chancellor in there, and then his girlfriend stops him, and then he takes the sword and he throws it into the abyss, and then the credits go on after that, and then after the end of it, like you see like the land is restored and all after the credits are over, and him and his girlfriend are alive sitting on the throne. And I was just irritated as shit at that. Like, no. You build up this hype. You kill her, you know, with the Leviathan, and then you kill him, and this whole thing of him saving the world is, you know, he's going to sacrifice himself, and you know, that's the only way, and all this other stuff. And then what do? The second the credits are over, they give a big, nice, happy ending, not to piss off anybody. Like, no. Like, it really makes
and
me.
That's where the first. That's where I think it's either the first DLC or the second DLC is supposed to come in play. It's actually supposed to explain what happened.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing too. There was like a lot of that story that I felt like it just they dumped the story. Like, I go from the Imperial City, Niflheim, to, you know, being on that island, and 10 years have passed and zero explanation for any of it.
Exactly.
Zero explanation.
It's like the dude died. Apparently he fucking died.
Yeah, he gets absorbed by the crystal.
He gets absorbed by the crystal, and then like 10 years later he's out in the fucking world with all of his fucking friends.
Yeah. No explanation. Nobody mentions it. He doesn't even dawn upon the issue.
Not even a couple minutes later, he's sitting on the throne with his fucking wife.
Yeah. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, this was after, and here, I was super excited for it, especially when they killed her off. I was like, oh, because I was legitimately shocked when they killed her off. I'm like,
you know, the fucking Final Fantasy 15
she's gonna be this game's heiress? That's a great thing.
Really good,
Say what?
I said the Final Fantasy 15 storyline gets you all hyped up for a really fucking fantabulous ending, then all of a sudden everybody fucking dies off. And it's like, what the fuck? And then like 10 seconds of a fucking cutscene, it's like everybody's alive? What the fuck are you fucking doing, game?
Yes, and you know what? I would be less pissed about it if it wasn't for the after credits cutscene of them sitting on the throne. If they would have left that out, I would have still been a little irked about the rather uneventful and unexplained ending altogether, but at least the characters would have died and I would have been, like, you know, happy with that. I mean, if you're going to go to the trouble of building this huge storyline of killing off your characters, keep them dead. Don't give that fairy tale ending bullshit. I don't want to hear that crap. Like, you know, as much as I would want to save Aeris in 7, it's good for the story that she dies. Like, it's important. You know? Like, if they remade 7, are they going to revive Aeris? God, I hope not. But this stupid bullshit, you know.
They wouldn't be able to, because too many people would complain because the original stories for 7.
Yeah. I was so upset with that ending. Oh my god. That just irked me.
But
beyond.
as far as what I've heard, I don't know how true this is. One of the DLCs is supposed to be a playable Luna Freya.
A playable what?
Lady Luna Freya.
Huh.
One of the DLCs you're supposed to be able to play with Lady Luna Freya. Another one of the DLCs you're supposed to be able to play with the 3 characters that's with you. Ignis.
Yeah, they got their
Crumpo,
own episodes.
Another one, the very first DLC is supposed to be the Carbuncle DLC. And the second DLC is, I'm not sure what the second DLC is. It's supposed to be...
Yeah, there's a holiday pack, a booster pack, then there's the 3 episodes for the 3 characters, there's the multiplayer. Fuck, I was looking at this included in the season pass. I hate when fucking games do that too.
Costume packs and shit like that wouldn't be included. Usually the characters aren't included, kind of like how the Borderlands thing did.
But yeah, they got a whole bunch coming out for that. I mean, they did a great job. They really did. And, you know, a hell of a lot better than 15 for sure, but... I mean, 13, but... I don't know. That ending just rubbed me the wrong way. Like, you gotta be kidding me.
Come on, Roach.
Wow, I have no idea what's going on with the PlayStation Store. What's today? Today, Monday?
Today is the 12th.
I don't know, there's something wrong with the PlayStation Store because nothing is loading up in the PlayStation
Yeah, they're probably doing maintenance on it. They tend to do that around this time.
It's usually every Tuesday or Thursday.
Yeah.
I think today is Monday.
Oh, what the hell? See, that's what I'm talking about with the stupid horse. He like comes across a twig in the road and just stops.
Yeah, and sometimes that'll get you killed. Because if you got enemies chasing you down or whatever.
Slow down.
I can't complain too much. I mean, this is technically considered an indie game.
It's technically considered what?
It's an indie game.
Yeah?
It's made by an independent studio.
I'll take a look.
Out of
Maybe pick
Poland.
something.
Sounds about right.
Gotta dump all this shit.
Season pass is $25. Okay. Holiday pack, boost pack, episode Gladius, Ignis Prompto, multiplayer expansion, comrades, gourmet set.
Yeah.
Gorman set, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah.
And apparently they're supposed to make a playable character of Luna Freya.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, but that's my major complaint though. Is like, they went through all that trouble, 10 years of development, and that's what we get for story. Like, and if you want to get more of the story, you're gonna have to.
They was working on that for longer than 10 years.
Yeah, well, yeah, the main development was about 10.
When I was playing Final Fantasy VII back in 1999, 90s, fuck it was like something like that. And I seen a gaming forum, it was like Final Fantasy 12 and Final Fantasy 15.
Oh yeah, they've all got
like fucking 7 or 8 years old. They've been working on that fucking game for 20 years, and they fucking really did a terrible job for 20 years. My opinion. Like, they did a really good job with the way the story laid out and whatnot, but, you know, the fucking story's only fucking a 19-hour to fucking 30-hour story.
Yeah, and I also don't like the fact that, like, they got it set up in a way. It's like they want you. The story makes no sense unless you've seen Kingsglaive, and it's like I shouldn't have to go and watch your shitty movie that nobody saw. You know, that just to learn what's going on in the game. You need to put those cutscenes in if they're important. You need to apply that exposition to the story if it's important. You know. Instead, they make you read stuff in the tutorial. Like, no, effort, guys, come on.
Yep.
Like, if the story of Kingsglaive is so damn important, you know what you do? You have me play through that story, and you introduce those cutscenes into the game. That's how you do that.
Yep. Like, for a 10-year production, they fucking did. They kind of...
Yeah, I can't... I've had problems with Square Enix over the years. Like, I've never... Outside of, like, 10-2, I haven't really enjoyed... well, 10-2 and Kingdom Hearts 2 are the only Square Enix games I've enjoyed. Other than... I really miss them when they used to be Squaresoft. They were so much better when they were that company.
Well, they haven't been Squaresoft since like 1991.
Yeah, 10 was the last game that they made under the banner of Squaresoft. 10-2 was the first game as Square Enix. So that shows you how far back that goes. PS2 era.
Yeah, I think they did something. I don't remember what it was that they did that fucking Squaresoft actually fucking bailed out because they did something to it and they didn't like it. Squaresoft wanted nothing to do with it. They just wanted their reputation.
Yeah, I don't know who bought who out. I think Enix was bigger at the time. The Enix primarily got big into like manga and merchandising and card games and all that other shit. And when they merged with Square, that was one of the big things, was that Square was wanting to do merchandising and all that for their various things. And that was pretty much the big deal of it. Because, yeah, actually, I think Enix was the bigger, because they are huge in the manga department. But, you know, it was beneficial for both ends. But the thing is, though, is like, Enix is just too commercial. You know, Square back in the day gave more of a crap about its art and its storytelling and all that other stuff. You know,
Yeah.
where, like, the story had a story to tell. Whereas,
Like it seems ever since 10, when they started doing 10-2, then they came out with 12. I think
well,
12
it's the stories are commercialized. They're formulaic. They're, you know, it's. I didn't like 13 because as soon as they introduced.
I think.
Go ahead.
I think the Final Fantasy series really went downhill when they started doing the sequels to the Final Fantasy games. Because if anybody remembers the original name to Final Fantasy, why it was Final Fantasy is because Squaresoft was going out of business.
Yeah, this is gonna be the last game ever.
It was supposed to be the last game ever, and it got real popular. People loved it. They made another one, and that became Final Fantasy II. Well, actually, the second one was Final Fantasy Crystal. What was it? Mystic Quest on the Super Nintendo. And then it was Final Fantasy II, Final Fantasy III, blah blah blah. They didn't actually make the very first sequel to a Final Fantasy until Final Fantasy X-2.
Yeah.
And that's when it became Square Enix.
Yeah, that was Square Enix that did that.
But to be perfectly honest, if I'm not mistaken, Final Fantasy VII is labeled as Square Enix as well.
Say what?
If I'm not mistaken, Square Enix label is on Final Fantasy VII as well.
Yeah, no, the Square Enix label got put on the 7. If you have an original copy of the original PlayStation disc of 7 and you played that, it's Squaresoft. When they re-released the HD remaster, they threw Square Enix in there. Yeah, something I was very irritated about. It's like, no, Enix, it's not your game. Actual video game makers made this game. Don't slap your name on that.
Squaresoft has all right to fucking sue them for that too.
Yeah. Yeah, they were much better as Squaresoft. Oh shit, this fucking map.
Well, you know what's funny is Square Enix and Squaresoft, all it did was change its name because
they changed as a company altogether.
No,
they were so much more concerned about their art.
There's actually a factor into the mix here that I don't know if you have to actually watch it, but the guy that created World of Final Fantasy is the little brother. Is either little brother or son to the man who made Final Fantasy VII. And that one there also is made by Square Enix. So that, in all technicality, Squaresoft and Square Enix, I believe, is a family-run production.
No, they're a publicly traded company.
Well,
that was part of the merger. That was the whole big thing about the merger, is that became a publicly traded company. And they, shit, I fucking died. But they became a publicly traded company, and it was like right after that, just everything became so commercialized. You know, that's why the storylines went to crap. That's why, you know, you started seeing, you know, 10-2, 13-2, 13-3. You know, it's like they just became commercialized. Like 13, when I first put in 13 and they introduced all the characters in 13, I was like, okay, here's stereotype 1, here's stereotype 2, here's stereotype 3, you know, and it's like, oh, clearly they're designed to sell action figures, and that's it. Like, no personality, there's nothing interesting about any of the characters. At the beginning of 13, when Sarah dies, and everybody's like, oh my god, Sarah. I'm like, okay, you devote 0 time to this character or to any of the other characters, and I'm supposed to feel sorry for Lightning and Snow. Why? You know.
Yeah, and the funny thing is okay, the only characters in 13 that actually had a fucking proper name. This just shows you how much fucking thought they put into the characters' names. For the main characters, okay? You was stuck with Lightning almost the whole fucking game. You was stuck with Snow with part of the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the first half.
Okay, the only characters that actually got a proper name was Saz, Vanille, Fang, and Sarah.
We'll see. The other you're stuck with those. That was another thing I hated about 13 was you're stuck playing these characters that you don't give a shit about for 70% of the game. You know, and then afterwards you get to build your characters and your team, and you know, and freaking the storyline was exactly like it was similar to like 12, where the main characters that, you know, that the game pushes are completely useless, worthless, and if you take them out of the storyline's still going to progress the same way. Really, the only people of any importance were Fang and Vanille in 13. Like, you take Lightning and everybody else out of the storyline. Storyline ends exactly the same way, progresses the exact same way. They have no importance on the story. And it was the same thing in 12. Like, you play as Vaughn. That's your main dude. He's the best character in the game. Him, Bosch, and Balthier. But, you know, you playing as Vaughn, and he's the big main character. Well, fuck. You take Vaughn and Penelope out of the story. You tell me how 12 progresses any differently as a story without those two characters. They serve zero importance. There is nothing that they contribute to the story.
Practically.
And that's Enix's writing. They just throw characters into it and as if they're supposed to have importance, but in the end it really is just one person doing something and the rest are just along for the ride, and they're supposed to have a compelling group dynamics. Well, they don't. They're one-dimensional stereotypes that, you know, are supposed to work off of each other, and once you see right through it, it's shitty storytelling. Enix really ruined the series for me.
I don't know. I've liked all the Final Fantasies ever since I started playing video games. God, I don't even know when from it.
Yeah, I like 15. 15's alright. Story irritates me. Gameplay's great, though. I really, really did enjoy 10-2. 10-2 was a lot of fun. I did find that a lot of fun. I liked how the combat system was. The ATB was done so fantastically. They brought back the job system in a very creative way. Like, I thought it was well done and a great continuation of 10. 10 was great too. You know, I liked 9. I liked 8. 7's good. I think it's overrated, but it's still a good game. 6 is just fantastic. And I played the other ones, but 1 through 5 is like they're kind of the same thing. Really, 6 is the standout.
I honestly think that there's 3 Final Fantasy games that don't belong in Final Fantasy whatsoever. That's Final Fantasy Dirge of 7 Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy 11, and Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, I have not touched the MMOs. I have no interest in touching the MMOs. That's not a Final Fantasy game if it's an MMO.
Nope, it's just a fucking game. And the only reason it's part of the Final Fantasy is because it claimed the fucking name.
Yep. Yeah, it's
and
not.
You know they've made millions and millions and millions of dollars off of Final Fantasy XIV, and they fucking did a sloppy job with 15.
Yeah, Witcher is a good game. Dogcat, thank you for viewing. Oh shit, I fucking died again. That didn't last long. Damn it.
Don't you just love that?
Shit, like I just walked right in there and just didn't even pay attention to what the fuck I was doing. I was looking at the comments section.
The comment section gets you sometimes.
Yep, the comment section got me killed. Thanks, Dogcat.
Don't blame the viewer.
I'm kidding. I'm not blaming you for anything. Please go to my channel and subscribe. Shit. Now I gotta sit here through a 15-minute load time.
Yeah, don't you love the loading times?
That's the one thing that kills me about this game is the load time. Every time you die, it's gotta load the whole freaking game. I gotta practically sit through an install. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Oy, oy, oy. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm kind of, oh, hold on, never mind. I thought I was stuck inside the PlayStation Store.
Say what?
Oh, I was just talking to myself.
Oh. Okay, let's see. Let's try that again without getting killed. World map, where was I? There we go. Alright, health is up. You know, for years, what was it? Final Fantasy, Square Enix was like, because people were like saying, "Oh, we want 7. You need to remake 7." And they were like, "Oh, it's just not possible," and all sort of shit, right? It's I look at a game like The Witcher here, and I realize, like, no, they were just bullshitting everybody. Like, they could have made easily an open world Final Fantasy long ago. You know, especially with games like Skyrim and Fallout and whatnot. Like, they were blowing smoke up everybody's ass.
Basically. And that's just putting it lightly.
Shit. I'm stuck. Oh, I got hit. Keep dodging. Shield. Okay, keep going. But yeah, if an indie studio could have done this, and you know, they could have done an open world, and like they're making the 7 remake episodic. Like, really? I get it was 4 disc and all, but come on. There we go. Let's see. Oh, hey, I haven't cleared the area. There's still enemies nearby. I'm not gonna... Shit. Got this guy killed. Shit. There we go. Yay! Cleared the area. Is that Burning Man? I think I just found Burning Man. I think I got Burning Man in this game. Let's see. Yeah, they Square Enix is, like I said, I've had my issues and complaints about them for years now. Years I've been loathing everything that they've been making. And then Konami got on my shit list, and I kind of forgot about Square Enix after that.
Until Final Fantasy 15 here.
Australia. Awesome. Oh yeah, it is summer down there. Yeah, it's I got about 6 inches of snow outside from here. I am very jealous of your hot summer night there, Dogcat. Very jealous. Oh shit, I just walked through fire. water. I just wish the engine was better on this game. The controls are just too clumsy. Oh shit. There's like a whale or something here. His guts are all hanging out and stuff. It's disgusting. No, I mean, this is an area of the map I've never been to. Like, I've never seen this before. I didn't even know there was, like, this coast here. Oh, shit. I fell in the water. Where there's, like, a bunch of ships and everything. Like, I have not been to this side of the map. Oh, shit. I'm about to die. There we go. Got him. Oy. Yeah, this is awesome. There's like a freaking whale. A full-sized, ugly whale.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, this thing's huge. It's just guts are all over the place and shit. And it's like a blueback. Or a hunchback or whatever. I don't know.
Might be something new they added.
But yeah, it's along one of the coastlines by one of where the treasure chests are. It's just lying here on the shore. That's crazy. This game's got a lot of that though. Like you just be wandering around and you find something that you've never seen before in it. I mean, this game's so big that it has a lot of that. Shit. But yeah, I definitely got to get together with you and do Dragon Age Inquisition, make some videos off of that. I've been meaning to get back into that game and...
Yeah, and I've always been looking for people to play that game online with. Like, anytime I ever find anybody to play it online with, it's like, you know, it's... They'll be there for maybe 2 weeks and then they fucking disappear.
Yeah.
Me, you know, fucking, I'm the type of person, I'll play a fucking game until I get fucking bored of it and then fucking go play something different.
Yeah. Yeah, it's either the game doesn't interest me anymore or I've beaten every aspect of it and really don't need to waste my time anymore. I usually switch between a couple of games, especially if I'm playing like big games like The Witcher and whatnot. Like I'll switch between this game and something else and come back to this when I get bored, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's the same thing with like Skyrim or Fallout.
Yeah, I'm like 4 trophies from 100% of Skyrim. Like I've already got the platinum, but I'm like,
Damn.
I'm like 4 or 5 trophies from 100% for it.
Damn. Yeah, there's too much of that game, dude. Like doing all the missions and whatnot, but well, then again, I haven't taken a look at the trophies. I'm sure that the trophies aren't too ridiculous. Damn it! I fucking died again.
No, basically when it comes to Skyrim, when it comes to like the fucking platinum, one of the longest ones, if you do it legitimately, is getting one of your skills to 100. Other than that, it's like Thieves Guild, this and that guild, fucking Mages Guild, beat the game,